welcome back to Nintagious. Why is it not showing up on the layout? Man, I thought I figured out all the little issues that I had going on here. Apologies. How's everybody doing? What the hell? It's right there. It was set to the right window, it just had to be reset, I guess. Anyway. How's everybody doing? I hope everybody had a nice week. I'm making sure that this is actually, like, locked in this time, which it looks good, I think. I cannot figure out how to get the emulator to continue playing sound when it's not the active window, so I think that's just something we're gonna have to deal with. I did not do a very good job of, very professional job of working all this stuff out before we started. Had some controller issues too. I planned on using my my Switch Super Nintendo controller, but the battery was dead. So I plugged that into charge, and then I tried to sync it up to the computer, and it was just like shrug. I know it works because I've done it before, but I'm gonna have to use the PS4 controller for tonight, which I'm not thrilled about. But I guess we're just gonna have to make do. This is something I've been wanting to do for a while. We did Act 2 of the Sonic Marathon, which was like the Game Gear games. I don't know, about like 8 months ago, somewhere around there. And I meant to transition directly into these. And it just kind of didn't happen. I think I'm going to have to turn the game's volume down further. What do you guys think? I already have it turned down pretty far, but that's still like loud enough that I'm having a hard time hearing myself think. So I think that's going to have to go down a little bit more. Let me see. Let's drop it down to here. I think that's better for me. It still looks like it's really loud on stream. I think Game Boy Advance music just kind of has that issue. Anyway, never really got around to it, and then after seeing the Sonic 2 movie, I was like just kind of in a Sonic mood, and we just finished up Bugsnax, so I was like, hey, why don't we finally jump into these? I don't think they're gonna take terribly long. I do want to also play Sonic Battle. That one might take a while. As a result, we're probably gonna wait and do that one last, even though it comes between Sonic Advance 2 and 3. But that's probably how we're gonna handle it. I have played these before. It's been a while, though. I'm not sure how long, but I'm gonna say probably like 15 years. Somewhere around there. I'm pretty sure I've beaten Sonic Advance 1 and 2. I don't think I ever finished 3. So that one might be kind of... what the hell's happening? You gotta check options. What, can I set my name? That's fun. I don't know why that matters, but that's fun. That's what? Spring Yard that they're hitting us with? There's an easy mode? Nah, forget that. There's a bunch of Sonic 1 movie in here. Yeah, Sonic 1 music in here. Oh, you do get everybody at the beginning of this? I wasn't sure about that. I think Advance 2 you have to unlock everybody. I think we are just gonna go with Sonic, though. I don't know why it's giving me a zone select. That's strange. Hold on. Let's go. There was a delete data option. I did delete my save files before, like, this morning, so I don't know why that's a thing. That's better. Okay. You know what I always say, we're just gonna push buttons and see what does what. So he does have the shield from Sonic 3 in this. And they have, like, this extra attack button. That doesn't look like it's gonna be terribly useful, if I'm being honest. And I think there's, like... I think you can do, like, tricks in this, too, when you're bouncing off of springs. I have vague memory of that. But I think my memory of these games and the Rush games kind of blur together. So I might be thinking of the Rush games. Another big reason why I wanted to do this was that, I want to do a tier list video of all of the Sonic games. So I wanted to kind of brush up on some of these that I haven't played in a while. No. I want to go grind the rail for no particular reason. I don't think we're going to, though. I don't know what other ones... There's a bunch I want to play. I don't think I'm going to do many of them on stream. But I figured these could be, at least. Just because these are probably going to be the closest to a, like, new-ish experience. And since there's, like, a trilogy, we can kind of work through the whole thing. With a lot of them, like, say, Knuckles Chaotix, I want to replay. Because I haven't in probably 20 years. That would probably just be, like, a one-off stream. And maybe I should not worry so much about doing streams like that, but I tend to look at that and think, I could just do that in my off time. Did I boot it up on Retro Achievements? I don't remember doing that, to be honest. Because I knew I wasn't going to play it there. I knew I was going to play it on this other emulator. I don't want to be distracted by achievements popping up while playing it. I can always just replay them on there if I need to. Or if I want to, rather. Maybe it didn't autosave after deleting. I don't know, I deleted the file from my hard drive. So it seems very unusual that that didn't lock in. Maybe the save files are actually in another location and I didn't realize. I couldn't get any momentum there at all. I'll just have to look into that before the next two. No. Oh, a little koala, dude. Man, Game Boy Advance games had, like, such good sprite work. I know I talked recently about, like, when all the, that's unfortunate, when all the Switch Online leaks happened. And people were getting kind of hyped about Game Boy Advance, and I was like, yo, fuck Game Boy Advance. But I think it's just because it's like an overhyped thing. The sprite work of these games is definitely really good. Something I really like about the Fire Emblem games, too. And the Metroid games. Oh god. Well played. Ugh. I got stuck in there. Oh god. Well, that was a thing. Wonder if that can hurt you. That almost fell on me. I'm so mixed on Game Boy Advance music. Because I do think that it's typically very, like, staticky and blown out. Which isn't great. But still got some good tunes to it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think the issue is that a lot of the original titles the Game Boy Advance had are not the ones that people freak out about. I actually don't want the speed shoes. When I have no idea where I'm going, the last thing I want is to be going so fast that I lose control. Okay, that's fair. I wasn't... Oh god. Case in point, do you think I would have wanted to be here with speed shoes on? It's interesting, a lot of, like, the mechanics, I'm like, oh yeah, I remember these. But that's about it. They actually have different music per act in this, too. It kind of sounds like it. It's always a nice touch. Theo guy, how you doing, by the way? Riley. Nighthawk Afterburner, good to have you, by the way. I seem to recall that, like... Is this the one where Amy controls more like she does in Sonic Adventure? And then I think in the later advanced games, they just kind of simplified her and gave her just the regular spins and stuff. I might be remembering that incorrectly. I'm kind of thinking that I might have actually replayed these not too long ago. But maybe I rushed through them and didn't really, like, fully experience them. Let me check something really quick. Come over here. No, there's no save files in this directory. I'm really curious how the hell there were save files. Where was that data? Because, like... I deleted those save files. Like, where the hell would they... Where are the save files at? That's so strange. Can I see, like... where it keeps this... Like, what the... Like, can I see, like, what the emulator uses as the directory for save files? Yes, I can. It doesn't have one set for save games, though. I don't know. That's fucking weird, dude. That's fucking strange as hell. Haunted game is haunted, I guess. Oh. maybe. What's down here, though? Not down here. Over here. I don't want those, though. Oh my god, the music. It's losing its mind. That music was giving me anxiety. I'm glad it stopped. Kinda wanna get up there. It's just rang. Oh. Just rangs, it's fine. Something I've always kind of disliked about these games, and I mean, the Game Gear games have a similar issue, and the Sonic Rush games are probably going to have a similar issue as well. The screen is so small that, like, I don't feel motivated to go fast, because I feel like bad things could easily happen if I go too fast. Ooh. I do love these. Can't double jump within this, though. Hate to see that. I don't know why I took that. That was dumb. This is a very peculiar second zone, by the way. Because it's almost like a Metropolis kind of stage. This early in the game is kind of peculiar. Okay, you have iframes. That's fair. And by that's fair, I mean fuck you. Cheater. Okay, well played. I had a feeling that's what was coming, but I put myself in a corner like an idiot. What? I don't think I've ever seen that in any Sonic game ever. Whoa. Sonic's actually very, like, heavy in this game. It feels kind of strange. No, I deleted them all. The only thing I didn't delete was, like, the file itself, for obvious reasons. Oh no, I fucking hate casino levels. I would, Riley, but that's because I only have Vanilla Mountain Dew myself right now, and it hurts. It doesn't hurt, but it's... I want the goodness back. I do have one Major Melon and one Spark left. Oh. Ooh, that could have been bad. Oh, I hate pinball stages, dude. Can we just... Okay, that's fair. Oh, okay. Good point. I hadn't thought of that. I feel like they put a lot of springs in places where you're gonna be like... You have very little time to react. That was unfortunate. He paid the price, but it was still unfortunate. Whee! Blech. I'm shocked that didn't hit me. Oh, was that invincibility? That would have been nice. Where the hell am I going? These stages are very much not hold right to win. Like, I'm weaving all over the place. That's not like a complaint, it's just an observation. Okay, I guess we're going this way. So I also saw Multiverse of Madness on Thursday, actually, when opening night. And I realized that opening night here isn't that bad. There was like maybe 24 people in the theater. It was pretty comfortable. But obviously not going to talk about the movie for pretty obvious reasons. As much as I want to talk about it, because I'm still processing some of the shit I saw. But, I'll say it's fucking bonkers, and that's about it. I mean, it was good. I guess I should also say that. I enjoyed it. But I think it's definitely a... Not gonna be able to talk about this one for a while. Okay, that's fair. I also think it's similar to... What was the last movie I felt this way about? I think Endgame, probably. It's very similar to Endgame in that, like... The consequences of what happens in the... This sucks. What happens in the movie is gonna have, like, long-lasting effect on the entire universe. And it's a lot to think about, because it's like, man, what does any of this mean for, like, the future of any of this? I don't like this. But if there's anyone that wants to see it, I'd highly recommend going to see it sooner rather than later, because spoilers are already all the fuck over social media, and unless you just completely ignore social media, which you probably should, you're gonna have a hard time avoiding, like, major spoilers. See, I don't think... Disney themselves put out a big thing about, like... I'm flying through this game, by the way. Disney themselves put out a big thing of, like, here's what you should watch before you watch Multiverse of Madness. That included the first Doctor Strange, WandaVision, What If, and No Way Home. You need to watch WandaVision. That's necessary. If you don't watch WandaVision, you're probably gonna be pretty confused about what the fuck's going on. That is, like, pretty integral. I guess I would say that the first Doctor Strange is very important. I don't think What If is important. And I don't think, No Way Home is important. Literally, the only mention of No Way Home is like, oh yeah, there was a multiverse event with Spider-Man, like, a couple months ago. Like, that was it. Oh, this... Okay, I thought this was gonna be a pit. I thought I was fucked. Yeah, it's almost like half Doctor Strange sequel, half WandaVision sequel. Like, you would need to have seen that, for sure. Or at least have somebody explain it to you, I guess, but you should just watch it because it's fucking good. I would still probably say that out of the Disney Plus series, that one's my favorite one so far. Oh my god. There's a lot of enemies that, like, spit shit above their heads because fuck you. Yeah, I saw that coming. And yet I let it happen. But yeah, I'm definitely glad I went to see it sooner rather than later because, yeah, there's spoilers all over social media. And they're the types of spoilers where you're gonna go, huh, I wonder why this character is trending, and then you're gonna click on it and realize it's a spoiler. Like, you don't even realize it until you click on it. One of those kind of things. That was an abruptly placed endpoint. Yeah, I think going opening weekend was pretty cool. Opening night, even. That was probably only the second time I've been to a movie on opening night. And it wasn't quite the same experience as the first one. The first movie I went to see... Oh, that's just trolly. The first movie I went to see opening night was, Dark Knight Rises. And the theater was fucking packed for that. Now, granted, very different time we live in now, because now it's post-pandemic, and I don't know how much that... I feel like the movie theater here has never been, like, very packed even before that, so I don't know how much of a difference that makes. Like, I don't think... I'm pretty sure I went to see either Infinity War or Endgame, like, opening weekend. It wasn't opening night. And even that, I don't remember it being very packed. Oh, hell. I'm so used to the lightning having that double jump. Oh, God. See, you're really punished for going fast in this game. And I'm not sure how I feel about that. See, right there again, it was like... I'm amazed that didn't, like, squish me. I'm not sure how I feel about the overall stage design in this, because it feels very, like... Oh, you were going fast? Haha! Gotcha. I don't know how I feel about that. Oh, I don't like the look of this. See, I'm not sure how I feel about that. If the theater was packed, like, with 24 people, it was probably about a third of the way full. Maybe a fourth. It was not packed to the brim. And on one hand, post-pandemic, that's what I'd prefer. This is awful. I don't like this. If it was packed, I probably wouldn't have been very comfortable. On the other hand, hearing the theater reactions would have been pretty cool. Whereas the theater reactions with, like, 24 people weren't very... I don't really remember any reactions. So they weren't very powerful, I guess is what I'm getting at. On the other hand, I'm definitely the type of... Come on, I pressed jump. I'm definitely the type of person where sometimes if there's a funny moment and people are laughing, and then I can't hear what the characters are saying next because people are laughing too loud, I get annoyed. So it's very... I don't know how I feel about it. Am I still gonna die? That was very uncomfortable. I did not like that. I don't like these bosses. Ow. In this particular case, I think it's just because the screen is small, and they were probably trying to figure out how to, like, get that to work. I think there's a reason that the Rush games were like, well, what if we give you an attack that just basically makes you invincible? I think that was the natural progression of things. A lot of people criticize Boost, but I think it was, like, kind of needed. Because otherwise you're just running face first into shit that you don't know is there constantly. Whee! Okay, that's fair. I should have let that pass. Blech. Now, I assume that's because... I know we've talked about this before, because was it No Way Home you had trouble getting in to see? Because of it being sold out? A lot of that is, like, they don't have a lot of shows there, right? Comparatively, and don't they? Isn't it a one theater kind of place? I think there's like 12 theaters at the theater here, and they were running shows every hour, so it being sold out even on opening night was like kind of unlikely, I think. And it was like the 8 o'clock show, so there was probably like a lot of people. Like the 7 o'clock was probably a little busier, if I had to guess. But I also just don't think... I don't think that type of movie resonates with most people around here, so... Oh no. As I was missing the cloud, I was like, oh yeah, I'm dead. Oh my god. I don't think they'd be that close together. Yeah, I was maybe lucky that, like, I thought about ordering the tickets online to be sure that we didn't get there and it was sold out, but I was like, I don't think that's gonna be a problem. I wish I could remember how packed the theater was for Infinity War and Endgame, because that was probably the most packed I'd ever seen it, but I just don't remember. It was too long ago now. Another nice thing with it not being too full is I didn't have to worry about, like, you know, people talking or anything like that. I don't want those. It's gonna cause all sorts of problems. In Sonic 2, I think there was, like, under a dozen people there. I think I remember saying that there was, like, 8 people there. Now, to be fair, that was also, like, several weeks after the movie came out, because I just took a little too long to get there. Thanks. I still need to watch the Moon Knight finale, too. Probably gonna do that this coming week. Then I'll be, like, completely up to date. I'm kind of thinking about doing I mentioned earlier about... I want to do a Sonic series tier list. I was thinking about doing an MCU tier list as well, once I'm all caught up. Because I think we have about a month before the next bit of content, which is going to be Ms. Marvel. That was a little scary. I thought I was going to die there. I'm trying to figure out, one, the correct time to do an MCU tier list, and two, what all to include. Like, do I want to include the Netflix series that may or may not be considered canon now? Stuff like that. That's fair. See, even that thing, like, I had, like, less than a second to react to that thing being on screen. I think a lot of it is that Sonic's right in the middle of the fucking screen. If I recall correctly, Sonic Rush has him kind of, like, a third of the way through the screen, and it kind of, like, shifts depending on which way you're facing, which is just overall, like, kind of better design, because then you can see further ahead of you. This is very precarious, and I don't like it. I don't want the speed juice. You can't make me. It's so delicate for sure, because it's like... people want to go fast, but then they also criticize the games when they give you these sections where you just kind of, like, hold down and spin through the whole thing. It's like, well, which one is it? Do you want to go fast, or do you want platforming? What hit me? Tongue's hitbox was astronomical. Well, not dead, though. But yeah, actually, having Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday off was, like, just kind of nice. I liked being able to wind down and not have to really worry about anything for a little bit. So after... I felt like I needed an extra night to process what I saw in Multiverse of Madness. That's unfortunate. So I was like, you know what? And before that, I was already kind of like, maybe I should just, like, make this an impromptu week off, because I kind of hadn't had one in a while. That was scary. And I think it was... Was it Friday night? I was planning on streaming Friday night. But I woke up and I was just so tired, so I rolled back over for just, like, a little bit of extra sleep, and accidentally overslept by 2 hours, so I must have needed the extra sleep. And at that point, I was like, I think I'm just gonna take Saturday off too, and then we'll get back into it on Sunday. Just a little clinch. Neat! I found a thing. Oh, I don't think I like this at all. I didn't even see those. Oh, depth perception is a hell of a drug. I do not like this. What? Didn't give me any of those? Call shenanigans. There's no way. It's impossible. What the fuck? I hate you, Riley. I haven't had Baja Blast in a really long time either. Oh, can I try again? I cannot try again. Confirmed. I should start, like, checking other stores around here to see if I can find other varieties. Okay, that could have been awful, but we're fine. Oh, is this the one? Oh. I was gonna say, I remember this. Ow. Excuse me? The split-second shield sucks? Is what you're telling me? Okay. I was expecting the mecha-ness, I wasn't expecting the missile vomit. That was a thing. No, I died on Act 1. Oh, I remember this stage, too. Just once, I think. Lel, we hit it off screen. Teehee. Okay. Because I just didn't go fast enough, I guess. That was just dumb. I have no one to blame but myself. This stage makes me nervous. Which maybe it's supposed to. Did I just fall all the way back down? Sure as hell did. I really dislike when Sonic stages do that, to be honest. Oh, okay, you really gotta be going fast. Got it. I'll say Alexander, how's it going? And JMT. No, they've never re-released any of these games. They're not even on Virtual Console. Which is why I was like, yeah, I'll emulate those. Same with the Rush trilogy. So it's kind of like... I feel like it's a victimless crime. That was a little uncomfortable. I think it's because there's a lot of sections in this stage where, like when I was on that trampoline, for example, there were no landmarks around me. So I had like no idea how high I was going. The only thing I had for reference point was the skybox, and that's moving, so it's not exactly easy to be, like, to know what's going on, I guess is what I'm getting at. It's very disorienting. And now we have this section where if I fall, I'm just gonna lose progress. Very lucky that that didn't go terribly awry, or any of this is going terribly awry on that note. This looks bad, though. Yeah, this is back where we... Oh, God. Fuck this. Stages that are designed like this, where you can't see where you're going, are just, like, not good. Because you have to react with, like... God, with like split-second decisions to make sure you don't fall. I don't know if I can even get up there very well. I don't know what this did for me, but I'm here now. Just jump on the spring and trust it, forehead. Ugh. No, thank you. Hey, Volpe. No, Cream... Well, yes, but Cream is in the second game. So yes, but also not yet. This is a neat concept. You're like on a rocket, right? As it's launching and racing up it. That dash forward in the air is useless. It is not good. It doesn't, like, help your momentum at all. It says I should go this way, so, I don't think that's where I'm supposed to be. But what am I supposed to do here? It doesn't seem right. Or maybe it does. Ah. happily take that. I don't like the just jump on the falling platform, trust us. What?! That just seemed not good. I maybe shouldn't have done that. Let's not go that way this time. Because that didn't really work out super great. No, it's not the Japanese version. I think it was one of those games where, like, there wasn't a difference, though. Like, they just had both texts in both versions to save time on localization. Well, that was just stupid. Was it worth? Not at all. And now I don't know where I am, so I just have to hope I don't fall on something and die. Feels good, man, I guess. Don't care for this. It's just nerve-wracking, because I know that the moment I start going just a little too fast, it's just gonna put a trap in my path, like that. Yep. No, absolutely not. I don't trust any of this. No, get me out of here. I don't... not that I want to have to climb back up here, but... What just happened? That, like, dash in the air, like, kind of comes out accidentally a lot, too. Oh, this is worse. Okay. Oh, no. Okay, this is fine. My anxiety is so high right now, you have no idea. Why not what, Riley? What did I say? I'm in stream of consciousness mode as I try to not die to everything. Yup. Okay, so we have to go this way. Well, that didn't work at all. Oh, that timer's counting down. That's problematic. Whatever. I'm gonna go with whatever. Seriously? Fuck. I'm all the way back here? We're doomed. We're doomed. What the hell is this stage? God, like, I'd love to find one of those people that, like, criticize games for Sonic games for getting too platformy and find out what they think about this game. Because, oh boy. I pressed jump like 3 times and nothing happened. Like, what? What happened? I'm confused. Because this is probably, like, one of the most platformy levels I've ever seen in a Sonic game. This is very much like... Don't bring Sonic. Bring Tails or Knuckles, for sure. Oh, you can't fly? Well, that sucks to be you. Overall, I just dislike the... Hey, go fast, it's fun. Oh, never mind, we're gonna punish you for that constantly. And I know people have that complaint about a lot of Sonic games, but... I feel like it's worse here. I jumped, whatever. Really? Okay. It's so stressful. You have no idea. Oh god. Oh god. Why? Come on, dude. Why? I don't think I've ever seen this many, like, projectile firing enemies in a Sonic game either. Okay. Is this bad? Are we going backwards? No, it doesn't seem like it. Fuck those enemies. For sure. Okay, well, we finally hit another checkpoint, so that's something. Yeah, a butt copter. As Sonic so elegantly puts it. We can just talk about Sonic 2 now, right? Because that's been out for, like, over a month. We will definitely be doing a, oh no. Come on, why? Some of the traps in this are so fucking trolly. We'll definitely be doing a Discord watch party for Sonic 2 once it comes out digital, which I think I read is planned for, like, June somewhere. I don't want that. Why'd I take that? Oh my god. What the hell was that? I'm very confused, and now I don't know where I am, so this is problematic. I can at least confirm that I'm not where I thought I was. It's not terribly helpful information, but it's something, I guess. I don't think I've ever had to focus this hard on a Sonic. God damn it, on a Sonic game. I don't know why the background's getting all glitchy like that, by the way. It's probably just an emulator flaw. This game is just filled with, like, we hope you've played this before kind of traps. I don't love it. I'm surprised there wasn't another spike there. Would that have killed me? Really? We're gonna do one of these? So how exactly am I supposed to get up there? It's like some fucking Sonic Kaizo shit. Like, I feel like a casual Sonic player's not even gonna know how to make that jump work. They're just gonna be like, oh, I'm soft-locked. Yay, we did it. Yeah, I think they're basically taking down, like, every version of Sonic 1 and 2, except for the Ages versions on Switch. Which makes sense. They want people to get the new experience. I already have all the ones on Steam, so I'm not particularly worried about that. For some reason, this theme is very familiar to me. Come on, dude, why? Why? See, the fact, like, stuff like that, you have no idea where the spring is to actually, like, you know, hit it on the way down. Just have to, like, be a psychic, I guess. Can you actually do tricks off of springs? That's not until later games, I'm guessing. I know that's a thing. Is there a platform up there? Yes. That was not comfortable, but... So what happened there is I pushed right twice to do his little air dash thing, and it just didn't happen. Which kind of just threw everything off, but hey, look at that. We found just a bunch of shit, so I guess it kind of works out. That could have been awful. Whoa, whoa. Whoa. I was pressing down to roll! This game's a no you didn't type of game. Oh my god. Just why? Shouldn't have even tried it. Total leap of faith kind of moment. Oh good, now I just can't see where I'm falling. I just have to hope that everything's gonna be okay. It wasn't. Man, this game has some stage design problems. I'm amazed that people, like, think as highly of this game as they do. Oh, I remember this shit. You have to, like, do that to flip him over. God damn it. And yeah, your rings fall right through the floor, so basically don't get hit forehead. Well, we're dead. Ah. Hopefully I'm not too far away from... Oh my god, dude. I am pretty far away from the fight, aren't I? Holy hell, that's the closest checkpoint to the boss? What the fuck? What are these guys doing? Oh my god. Oh, okay, it wasn't that far away. It wasn't as far away as I thought. Really? That didn't... Really? Okay. Oh my god. It's like the game, like, magnetizes you into falling on top of him. I hate this. Okay, it's fine, don't jump. I didn't want you to. There's some drop-to-jump input problems with this game, too. That could be an emulator problem, though, to be fair. Or a controller problem. I really don't like using the PS4 controller. It's just... was my only option. Oh my god. Well... I don't know, it was comical at first with its traps, and then it just started to get, like... Oh, it's Mario Maker. And there's a reason I don't play Mario Maker. Oh my god. I thought I was falling down the... Oh my god, dude. Ugh. I don't think they're gonna do this as Origins DLC or anything. For some reason, Sega wants you to forget the handheld games exist. They never want to do anything with those. If they do Origins DLC, it'll be like 3D Blast and Knuckles Chaotix and stuff like that, I think. I would love to be wrong, I just don't see it happening. I hate the fluctuation of those shots. Oh my god, dude, come on. There's some variability in this fight that I don't like. The whole, physics of having to, like, flip him over sometimes just kind of doesn't work. It's very unoriginal. Oh, I recognize this. Thought I'd be safe. I didn't mean to land on the platform, it just kind of accidentally happened, and then I was like, well, I'm up here now. Oh, he does not take many hits. I was about to get hit again. Oh god. I'm suddenly realizing how unoriginal it is that they do this again in Sonic 4. I didn't really think of it until this very moment, and then I was like, huh, this is like that final act of Sonic 4. Oh wait, this came first. making me realize that Sonic 4 rips off the other games even more than I realized. I don't like the look of this at all. I don't know why. Wait, no, I know why. Because he has a roulette of attacks and he's practically off-screen when he's picking them. So you have, like, no idea what you're getting into. This game has similar issues to what Mega Man Zero has, where it's like, the screen is just fucking small, and there's some serious game design faults that they, like, just didn't figure out were a bad idea. I got really lucky there, by the way. To the point where I don't think I'd be able to do that a second time. I don't feel like I earned that kill. Got no special stages, so... Yeah, the end of the game is just like, oh, Sonic dies. Yeah, that's it. You're done. It's kind of interesting, though, because despite the faults in the stage design, I blazed through that fucking game. It was less than an hour and a half. Despite the fact that some of the stages were incredibly unfair. So it wasn't enough to actually stop me. Whatever happened to Dimps? Because overall, I'd say they had a pretty good track record with Sonic games. Like, they made a bunch of them, and most of them were, like, above average. While the 3D games were kind of suffering, they were making games that were, like, a little bit not as awful. And I don't think they do stuff for Sega anymore. They had like 9 games under their belt or something. Wait, didn't they make one of the Sonic Boom games? Am I wrong about that? I feel like they made like the second 3DS Boom game or something like that. I might be imagining that though. That might be a memory from another timeline. I hate the fact that music stops when I tab away. There we go. Oh, they are very much still making... They made Street Fighter V? What the fuck? Excuse me? So they're still, like, very much making games. They're just not making Sonic games anymore. Interesting. They made Street Fighter 4 and 5. What the hell? And Soul Calibur 6? I'm very confused. I had no idea. Among other things, those are just the ones that popped out at me. I wonder if they... Did they make them, or did they just work on porting them to some of the other consoles, I wonder? Huh, well good for them. Also, I don't think I knew that they made Sonic 4. So they made the Rush trilogy, the Advanced trilogy. Did they make Battle as well? I don't think they made Battle. I think somebody else made that. Battle's not on this list, at least. So they did the Advanced trilogy, the Rush trilogy. Sonic 4, Episode 1 and 2. They did the PS2 and Wii version of Sonic Unleashed. I didn't know that either. Generations, and then Lost World. The 3DS versions. Damn. They did even more than I thought they did. Like I said, good for them. I was worried that after the Sonic games that they were just like not a thing anymore. And it's like, so that's cool. They're still out there doing stuff. Okay. I think I actually owned this game. Because I remember the Tiny Chow Garden. I remember connecting this with... Was it Adventure 2? Or Adventure DX? I remember that. So I must have actually owned this game, which is wild. I don't remember that. Alright, I'm thinking... I think I kind of want to do Knuckles, to be honest. I think Tails is going to be best at hunting for special stages, but I think I want to do Knuckles first. Because, I mean, he's fucking Knuckles, dude. Does he actually not have as high of a jump in this game? It doesn't feel like it. Feels like he's jumping the same height that Sonic was, excuse me. Oh, even has the uppercut in this, nice. Well, man, like their get up and go, and by that I mean acceleration. That's what normal people call acceleration. Is very bad in this game. Like they're just very slow to get moving. Whee. I don't know, it doesn't feel like he jumps lower. It's definitely a thing in some games, but I hesitate to believe it here. Whee. Can he not grind? Can only Sonic do those? Really? Fucking game is stage design, dude. Fuck. Whatever. No, like... Like, that's how long it takes them to get moving. It's pretty bad acceleration. Is that, oh, okay. Nah, it's just a normal yellow spring. They didn't give me a stage select when I started this, did they? Maybe you have to get all the Chaos Emeralds before you can do that, which is inconvenient because I was hoping to use that to help look for all the emeralds. Don't tell me too much. I have played the game before, but it was so long ago that I still want to experience it myself. I'm just gonna start ignoring your messages if you're just gonna tell me every little thing that I pass, to be honest. And I'd rather not do that, but... Strange physics. Unless I specifically ask for something. For instance, there's, I'm pretty sure this is the case. There's one special stage per zone, right? Like, there's 7 zones, 7 special stages. It's not like Sonic 3, where you can find multiple special stages in one zone. I'm pretty sure. Let's not walk right into the hammer this time. Excuse me? What? No, it worked that time, and then I accidentally glided out of there. Oh, this is bad. This is a surprisingly chaotic first boss. And I think a lot of it is because he's off screen and you have no idea what's about to happen. I'd say it's definitely this game's, like, largest downside. It's just the fact that you can't see what the fuck's about to happen. Like, ever. So yeah, there's one in those first... in that first area. There's one here. And I'm gonna... Tails is probably gonna be the best for finding them, if I had to guess. Maybe not mandatory, but... being able to fuck up a jump and then be like, I'm just gonna fly back up there is gonna be really powerful, I think. Climbing may also be good, but not to the same extent, I don't think. Yeah, sure, I'll take that. Nothing. Yeah, it's not a terrible idea. Like, if you think I'm asking a question, say, do you actually want the answer to that? You could... It's probably safe to assume that I don't, but... I don't think I would ever blame anybody for saying... do you actually want the answer to that question or not? Because I know sometimes it can be difficult to tell. I also know that sometimes it can be like, you don't want to see the streamer get frustrated. I forget what I was watching the other day, where I found myself wanting to, like, correct the streamer on something. Because I was like, I don't want them to get frustrated and, like, wind up not liking the game. But then I was also like, in this particular instance, I knew that he was even more against backseating than I was, so I was like, I should probably just keep my mouth shut there. I understand the temptation, for sure, is what I'm getting at. Shit. I like this jam. I'd rather not. And chances are, my plan is that, like, we could have just moved on to Sonic Advance 2, but I would like to get all the emeralds. But I also don't necessarily want to spend more than one stream on, like, each game, if I don't have to. So chances are I'm eventually going to ask, like, okay, is the special stage on Act 1 or Act 2? So I can kind of narrow down my search. God, acceleration's so bad. I think I just saw it, and I think I went too far. I think I saw it for a split second in my peripheral vision. Oh my god. And, like, maybe a minor complaint? There's a certain... There's a line that's crossed that I don't care for. And in this particular instance... So you only get one shot at those special stages, right? You only get one shot at getting to them, and then once you get to the special stage, you only got one shot to try it. On top of that, the stage has checkpoints. So in that particular instance, if that was in fact a special stage spring, but I was on a roller coaster ride that I couldn't stop, and at the end of the ride, there was both no turning back and there was immediately a checkpoint. So the game was just saying, fuck you, you should have known to go that way. Too little, too late. And that's something that bothers me with, like, collectibles in games in general, when they'll, like, put it in a position where it's like, you have to know to get it, because if you don't, then you lose your one chance. And it creates this experience of, you should have just known what to do already, which is never good. It's never a good thing, I don't think. Well, I remember some things about it, but it's very selective. I certainly don't remember where any of the special stages are. But I remember, like, how the characters work. In some cases, I'm, like, remembering the way they are in, like, the next game and not this one. I hate this fucking Mario Maker bullshit. Well, that was dumb, but it's fine. Excuse me? I didn't think I was that close. Oh, no. I hope I didn't want to be up there. Fuck. God, I hate pinball stages. Yeah, let's just make the music go unbearably fast. That should help. That's worth a shot. I want it. I don't think I can have it, though. I'm amazed I didn't take a hit there. I want the life. I thought that was invincibility when I was with Sonic, but I guess it's a life. What is it? 10:53. Maybe finish this zone and then I'll take a quick break. Welcome back, Volpe? Question mark? You don't seem to be fully sure of if you're online or not? Oh god, it's all off screen, dude. I would rather not, but I guess I'm gonna have to. No, not like this. No, not like this. Almost. I hate pinball stages so much. The fuck's that? That platform's never there when I need it to be. Apparently I could have just done this the whole time. Fuck, that was just dumb. Yeah, I think all three of these games have like 4 or 5 characters. Very unsure when it comes to Advance 3, because I don't think I played that one very much. That's... you hate to see it. You hate to see everything that's happening right now. Yep. Oh my god, what? That platform has, like, such an idiotic hitbox. There's just no getting out of this now, I'm pretty sure. It's very unfortunate. Oh, well, like the characters have different stories? This game's pretty story light, so... Okay, I have no idea where I am now. Oh, like the characters fighting each other? Yeah, some of the Sonic games do that. This does not. Wee. I have a feeling this is not going to go as well as it did with Sonic, and it didn't go very well with Sonic, don't get me wrong. What? If I can punch him when he's going past. Just gotta react really fast. Excuse me? Hitboxes? He's just not giving me a good pattern that I can actually, like, play with. Speedrunner's nightmare. I was pressing down? Excuse me? Does this controller have some latency on it or something? Because that's like multiple times that's happened in this game where I'm like, I pressed the button and the game's like, no, you didn't. Come on, dude. Why you gotta be lame? I wonder if the different attacks do different amounts of damage, or if everything just does, like, 1 point of damage. Oh, that was just stupid. Sadly, I feel like there's a chance that we might not play Amy at all. Just because... Well, I don't know. At the speed we're going, we might have time to do a playthrough with every character. Unless we really get on, like, an emerald hunt, which I should probably do if I want to achieve that. I don't know, there's a part of me that thinks I should just let it take as long as it needs to. Like, do every character tonight. If we don't get all the emeralds, then tomorrow we can just continue with this one and just keep going and continue looking for the emeralds. I don't know. I'll see how I feel about it by the end of the night, I guess. And if I'm like, yeah, I could play this for another couple hours, then we'll just do that. But anyway, I need to take a real quick break before I continue through this stage. So stay tuned. I'll be back in just a couple of minutes, and then we'll continue with Knuckles. So far, we're Emerald-less, which you hate to see, but I kind of didn't expect to find any with him, if I'm being honest. I feel like Tails is really going to be the one where I'm going to find a bunch of them. But again, we'll see. So stay tuned. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Put that music back on. By the way, I should have done this before I took that break. There's a couple of things I should have done before I did that. Alright, let me do this. A couple of things I should have done while I was on break, as a matter of fact. I'm trying to get the, I need to come up with, like, a proper name for it and brand it correctly. But as you guys know, I did, when I added the monthly time tracker, where you can check how much time you have watched on a monthly basis, that I started playing with the idea of using that information for something eventually. And what I more or less came up with there was that we would do art streams, where those of you that are like the top watchers on a monthly basis, or per month rather, would be able to get to pick like who I put into that montage. What a glide. And I've been tracking monthly hours for a year now. Rather, I have a year's worth of data there. So I started piecing that together to try and do that soon. And I'm starting to think that I really think it would be a smart idea for me to... what I'm gonna do is use the Streamlabs wheel and put everyone's names on that. If you are a top 3 watcher in any of those months, you're put on that wheel. If you're first or second, if you're second most, your wedge is a little wider. If it's first, it's even wider still. And I think the smart thing to do would be to spin the wheel before I ever start actually doing one of the art streams, to get the first person picked, and then basically say, okay, pick like 3 to 5 characters, and then I'll start thinking about like which of those 5 I want to use, and get that moving in advance. What I should do is put out a message on Discord to everyone that will be on the, whoa, where the hell am I? You can swim in this game? Or can only Knuckles do that? I should put out a message on Discord to everybody that will be on the wheel to get them to start thinking about that sort of stuff. And then I think maybe I'll spin the wheel for the first time on Friday. We're gonna play Mario Kart on Friday. Oh. I guess I'm supposed to go this way. My bad. I panicked because I didn't notice the bubble right behind me because I was panicking. But yeah, anyway, that's something that's starting to be put together, finally. I realized at when I was recording, April hours, that I had a month worth of data, or a year worth of data, rather. I can't talk. I think there's either 7 or 8 people on the list. Believe it or not, you might be like, if it's the top 3 watchers of every month, shouldn't it be more than that? You'd think, but there's a couple of people who have been a top watcher every single month, so... Not that there's anything wrong with that, or anything. You were. I don't remember how many times, though. I think it's you, Guy, Volpe, Scarlet, Riley, Eno, and Lightgazer, I think. Dude, fuck this game. It's so fucking mean. Oh. I was going backwards, it seems. Hey, where the fuck am I going? So there's like 36 total wedges on the wheel, basically, of varying size, depending on if you were first, second, or third. When it lands on one, that wedge will be removed. Your name won't be removed entirely, but that wedge will be, which will just kind of lower your chances over time. And I think I'll do 12, like, picks. Like, one for each month. It's gonna be a bit of a trial by fire. I don't know how well it's gonna work. I have multiple concerns about it. One, it's effectively RNG, so I'm maybe worried that, like, in theory, 7 people and 12 picks, everyone should get picked once. But that's probably not going to necessarily happen. There's probably going to be people who win like 3 or 4 times. Because it's just random. That's just part of it. So I'm worried about it feeling like the value is good, I guess, but on one hand, there is no value because I'm only well, I guess there is, but I feel like value makes it sound like it's strictly speaking money. And you're not paying any money to be included. It's purely watch time. Which is why I'm not including members. I mean, if you're a member and you get watch time, you're still included, but at first I was going to make it that, like, if you are a member for a month, you also get a submission, and I decided against that. Fair. No, because I think that's another concern I have, is that I'm effectively putting people on the spot in regards to coming up with ideas, and I'm maybe worried about that not going terribly well. And a lot of that is because I've tried this sort of thing before. And it was very... Sometimes people just don't have ideas. Sometimes people don't care. They're just like, whatever. Like, just... kind of that mentality of, like, I'm not here for the rewards, I'm just here to show support, which is totally fine. Don't get me wrong. Is this a pit? I can't tell. I'm also worried about people just, like, picking meme ideas and not taking it seriously, which is why I don't want to do it as, like... I don't want to necessarily start the stream and then be like, okay, I'm gonna roll the wheel and you guys have to come up with ideas. Because that's very, like, last minute, you know what I mean? Now, ideally, the angle of pick 3 to 5 like at most 5 characters, and then I'll pick from that will help to alleviate the, nah, I don't want to do that, nah, I don't want to do that. And I might decide on other restrictions the more we do it. There might be other things where I'm like, here's a limitation we should add. That's fair. Are you serious? Like, I'm not gonna restrict it to being, like, only games I've played on the channel. I do think it should be restricted to at least things I'm interested in. Whether it's games we've played on the channel or just stuff we talk about a lot. It shouldn't be like... What's a good example? And to be fair, in that particular instance, it's kind of hard for you guys to know, right? I did not know I was out of rings. So sometimes it can be very, like, it's kind of a shot in the dark, right? Because you don't necessarily know what I'm going to be down for. Because I'm trying to think of game franchises that you guys might suggest that I might be, like, you know, I've never played them. That would be, I have no interest in drawing those characters. But one of the first I thought of was Tomb Raider. I've, like, never played one of those streams on one of those games on stream. I can't talk tonight. That's already been established. I probably never will, but I wouldn't be against including her. You know what I mean? So it's tricky. There's also the chance that I'll spin the wheel on stream and whoever wins won't be present. So that's another risk. But as I pointed out last week at one point, I should maybe just fucking do it and see what happens. Because if I'm constantly worried about all these things that could go wrong, I'm gonna paralyze myself with those concerns and never actually do it. And that's how you prevent yourself from ever doing anything cool. I'm gonna die. I'm trying to put myself in the mindset of we should just do it and see how it works out and adjust accordingly as we go. Maybe trying to, think of every potential problem in advance is just not really the way to do it. Surprised I didn't take damage there. Are you kidding me? You've got to be kidding me, dude. That was partially my fault, because I didn't go back down to get any rings. But I was also like, if I can just stay up here, fuck this guy, you know what I mean? Probably whichever would be requested, or maybe I would say, like, well, I'm more interested in doing this one, so we'll split the difference. I guess the big thing is that I've tried to do things with, like, sketch requests before, and these aren't going to be sketch requests. It's going to be in the style of those montages I've done before, like the Mega Man one. But I've done stuff with people suggesting the characters before, I guess is what I should say. And it's meant to be a negotiation and less a... I've found through experience that if I tell somebody to pick one character, and I'll draw that character, that there's like a 50% chance they're gonna pick a character I don't feel like drawing. So I've already figured out that I need to make people... Not make people, you know what I mean? I need to have people select a small selection of characters. Because then I'm given the freedom of saying, well, okay, you suggested 5 characters. I don't want to draw that one, I don't want to draw that one. That one's okay. This one seems like it would be really cool. And the 5th one is like, yeah, I could take it or leave it. And that gives me a little bit more to work with, where I can be like, okay, well, I wouldn't mind drawing this Sonic character, but we already have 2 of those, so maybe I should do this other one, for example. Like I said, I think the only... The only kind of restriction I want to put off the top of my head is... It doesn't necessarily have to be a game we've streamed, or even a game at all, but it should at least be something we've talked about. This is a pit, isn't it? Oh, it's not. But again, there might be some things where I'm like... I might have an interest, you just don't know it. The big concern is I don't want anyone to be like, can you include an Amogus character? It's like, no, I can't. I want to avoid that meme-y shit. Like, lel. You should do this because memes. Wouldn't draw a character from an old obscure series. I mean, if it's something I knew of and was interested in, or at least thought their design was cool, I wouldn't necessarily be against it. This doesn't look right. Let's not go down there. That seems like a bad idea. I also have trouble deciding what you want to draw. Yeah, that's a thing. My issue is I have like a big list of stuff that I should work on, but sometimes none of it's popping out at me, and I'm like, well, I want to draw, but I don't want to work on any of this. I don't know why I'm exploring here, because I already know where this special stage is. So exploring here is relatively pointless. Will I be able to find my way back to it? That's a legitimate question that I don't know the answer to. I don't think it was this act. Am I still on Act 1? I think it was on Act 2. There have been memes that, like, which I don't know if I like calling them memes, but people do call them memes. There have been things that go around on Twitter where people will be like, it'll be like a grid with like 6 slots, and they'll be like, say, suggest 6 Nintendo characters, and I'll draw the ones I like. That's another interesting way of doing it, but it wouldn't work for what I'm doing. But it's an interesting way of doing it for sure, where it's like it's more of a crowdsourced thing. Like, okay, hey, everybody suggest one character, and I'll pick the ones I like. I've never done one of those. Probably because my Twitter following is non-existent. So, doing something like that on there wouldn't work very well. Which, to be fair, I don't fucking post anything on Twitter, so that's partially my own fault. Knuckles in general feels so much slower than Sonic does. I like the concept, I've just never done one. Also, Anth, how's it going? Favorite Sonic character is probably Knuckles. I also think Blaze and Rouge are really cool. Why didn't he grab onto that wall? We'll never know. I don't think I've ever seen an I'll fix your stuff kind of thing. That seems kind of just toxic. I have thought before, like, I've had the idea of, like, recreating each other's work, but even that seems, like, very delicate, where somebody could get upset. You know what I mean? Because sometimes it could just feel like you're saying, like, I just want to take your idea and do it better. For me, it's more of it would be interesting to see that idea, like the same idea done in a different art style, for example. Okay, that's fair. This fucking game, dude. Yeah, it seems like a very toxic title for it. For sure. I could see doing something that's like, you know, giving somebody advice and saying, well, like, here's some things you could have done better. But outright say, I'll fix your art, makes it... That very definitively makes it sound like there's something wrong with it. And there might be, like, little things with, like, anatomy or something that are like, this is just, like, kind of objectively bad, and here's how you can do it better. But there's a better way of phrasing it than that, is what it comes down to. I was just saying, you don't even fucking think about it. You cocky cock. Ugh. What? To be fair, this is like one of the later special stages. So starting with this one's probably not the best way of doing things. Just happens to be the only one I've found so far. Oh, I didn't know that you were supposed to do a trick through that. And then you get extra rings. Okay. Well, terrible start. Do something like that where everyone gets a prompt and draws it their own way. I used to do something like that with a friend. A long time ago, we came up with an idea where it was... we would just alternate picking things. Like, just picking characters, and then be like, okay, we're drawing this character next. Okay, now it's your turn. What are we drawing next? And it was just an excuse to get us to draw more, like, both of us to draw more often. There were multiple problems with it. Again, sometimes you'd have a situation of, I don't feel like drawing that. And I think ultimately what really killed it in the end was like... How do I want to say this? I mean, ultimately, I guess what killed it in the end is that I'm no longer friends with this person, to be honest. It's not really anything more complicated than that. There were other things that kind of drove me fucking bonkers, so I was like... it was an unhealthy friendship, I thought. So, I got myself the hell out of it, but... now I just don't really know any... I don't really have any art friends, so doing it again just wasn't... has never really been a thing. Could be interesting to do it again, though, if, like, there's enough of you that have an interest in it that we could make it, like, a bigger community of a thing. I'm not completely against that idea. That was a little nasty, but... what, like we would suggest different art styles? No. It would just be... pick a character. Sometimes we would do stuff like that, but we wouldn't, like... it wouldn't be a requirement. It would just be like, oh, here's an idea. I think we did try to make it, they have to be characters we've never drawn before. I think that was something we did. Now, the bigger of a community that gets involved in something like that, you're gonna have a hard time constantly doing that. But he was one of those artists that kind of just drew the same characters over and over again. So I was kind of like, we're not doing anything that we've ever drawn before, because otherwise you're just gonna suggest characters that you draw every fucking day anyway. And that causes a problem. Or it doesn't cause a problem, but it defeats the purpose of this being a challenge. I'm just the worst, dude. I feel like this game has a definite issue where, like... and other Sonic games have this problem, too. Sonic 2 has this problem, if I'm being honest. where a lot of the enemies are just fucking annoying. Where the fuck am I? Just get ping-ponged around. I have been wanting to, like, get myself drawing more in that, like, kind of a context, though, for sure. Like, practicing more. I don't really practice as much as I should. Do you really like the character? That's fine, but you're not really learning anything if you're just drawing the same person over and over and over again. And the whole idea was it was supposed to be a challenge, giving us an opportunity to grow. Trying to do stuff that, like, at the time, and I would argue that this is still the case, I think one of my weaknesses is I don't know how to draw, like, muscle definition, like, at all. Like, that's just something I'm not very good at. I can kind of fake it now, but I would argue that I'm still not good at it. And at the time, I was very, very... Oh, come on. At the time, I was very, very bad at it. So that was one of the things where I was like, I want to draw characters like that are taking me out of my comfort zone. But then if I'm being honest, this guy was very... What I was talking about with, like... I'd be like, hey, don't pick meme pics, and then he'd pick meme pics just because, haha, you said not to do that. You gotta be kidding me. Saved it. Kind of. Not really. Not at all. Which inadvertently taught me a lot about doing that sort of stuff now, where now I'm like, okay, I have to be very clear about, hey, don't do this, because if I'm not clear about it, someone's gonna do it anyway. Hey, I saved myself from dying one way, I guess. That's something. I didn't die exactly. Nah, never mind. I can't make that argument. It was still basically the same death. So I'm finding out that if you glide right at a corner, he won't grab the wall. He just falls. It's happened a bunch of times by now. Fine, I didn't press the jump button. I think this is a good example of... I don't think Knuckles has a shorter jump in this game. Because that was a tight jump even with Sonic, if I recall correctly. That hitbox is questionable. Okay, that was fair. That was just a fucked up jump on my part. No, you can't make me. But anyway, to be blunt, that could be something I would think about doing as, like, probably a Discord event that we would do, if people are gonna be, like, serious about it. But if it's gonna be something where, like, half of the time nobody even comes through on it, I'm, like, I might as well just come up with a solo challenge, you know what I mean? It's like, to be completely blunt here. Oh my god. Just the way things are lined up in this are just fucking ridiculous. And for now, I should probably focus on the idea of this, I'm bad at branding. Did I ever tell you guys that? Jesus Christ. I, like, committed to the jump. I couldn't pull it back. But this, frequent viewer reward montage. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna call it. I should probably focus on that for now, because that's gonna be, like... If we do 12 picks, that's probably gonna be, like, 10 streams-ish. Maybe not that many. But it's still gonna be a bit of an ordeal, so I probably shouldn't commit to doing anything else until after I do that. It always amazes me when when I brand something and it, like, comes out, like, really easily. Like, crit rate. Crit rate was, like, very obvious. That one just came to me and I was like, yeah, this is what we're calling it. First 30 took a little bit of figuring out, where I wasn't totally sure what to call it. Part of why it took so damn long to actually, like, start it. The stage is very laggy. Also, the background is very flickery. What? Oh, okay, that was bizarre. Right, this fucking bullshit of a jump. That's just stupid, dude. What a weird jump to include, like, in the game at all. No, my hate of Baby Park is not being played up at all. I gave it an F in the tier list, didn't I? I'm pretty sure. I think I put it in F tier and literally said nothing about it. I was just like, Baby Park F tier, moving on. That's just like, if I ever play something up in a video like a tier list, that's when you're gonna hear me, like, not play it up. And I'm gonna be like, okay, here's the facts. Like with Waluigi. With Waluigi, I was like, I think I gave him like an A, because I'm like, I don't hate him. His fan base is just fucking cancerous garbage. Oh my god, why? Do you ever play a game and just think, like, what the fuck did I do to you? You know? Like, hey, video game, what did I do to you? Why are you, like, bullying me? Jesus Christ. It's okay. You're bad at coloring, though. I mean, that's kind of the idea of the challenges, would be to be like, okay, what do you need work on? Oh, hey. This is, like, probably the last special stage. There's no way in hell I'm gonna pull this one off. How did I miss this one before? P.S. This one was, like, how did I miss all of those? Hello? But I hit that? What the fuck? Depth perception is a hell of a drug. Ugh. I missed. I also missed that. I hate it. That was not bad. I would assume there's more than that first section, though. I'd assume there's a checkpoint and then there's a second point. I mean, the good thing is if I can actually find a special stage in the first stage, I'm probably gonna, like, one-shot it. You'd be more likely to do it with a challenge with other people. I think that's fair. And I think it feels like there's a little bit more pressure involved there. Whenever I come up with solo challenges, it's very easy to talk myself out of it. And just be like, eh. Now, I also have a pretty severe issue, which I wish I could fix. I don't really know how to fix it, though. Where, I think we've talked about this before. It's very easy for me to, like, shrug my shoulders and be like... and feel like nobody cares about my artwork anyway. Which then turns into, like, well then, why bother doing stuff? It's like I'd never fallen into those springs before. But I feel like we just talked about this recently, where I said, like, when I was younger, I would draw just because I wanted to draw. Now I get ideas for stuff to draw, and I'm like, I go through this process of, like, questioning if it's worth it and if anybody will care anyway. Which I wish I didn't do. I wish I didn't have to justify it as much as I now do. Which, again, that challenge I did with... Beg pardon? That challenge I did with that friend all those years ago, a lot of that was just draw more. Forehead. That was long before forehead, but... same basic principle. Oh, that's just death. Okay, noted. In the GDQ one, I did include Echo in one of those, yeah. I think I should try to do a GDQ montage for the next one. I kind of missed doing it I don't know. It was a mix. I missed doing it last time, but on the other hand, I just got to do other art stuff instead, and maybe that was also cool. That was a dropped jump input. I think there's something about the way these quote-unquote platforms work that, sometimes it just eats your jump input. Oh, I'm gonna die. Yep. Oh, good. I didn't consider that. That's also a thing. What were you saying about teeth earlier, Volpe? What, like, did you think his eyes were teeth or something? So it's basically like Sonic 3, where each character has their own save. Well, the way I play Sonic 3. That's why I didn't get the stage select. You know what? I'm gonna start with Tails, I think. Mostly to see if I can actually find some fucking Chaos Emeralds. And because Tails is awesome. Or used to be awesome. In most of the modern Sonic games, they made Tails a fucking joke, which is really sad, but... so fast. I do think... So I had an idea for the GDQ montages to actually do them in advance so that they'd be ready to post it, be ready to go up on Twitter like while the matching run is like going, instead of the way I've done it before where I've been doing them during the run and then posting them after the fact. Except then I don't get in on, like, any of the, like, hype train of it. So I thought about doing them, like, far in advance. And if I'm gonna do that, I should probably start them soon, because I think the game list is out now. And I think, oh god. What the fuck's this here for? Here I was hoping that would be relevant. I would assume that GDQ itself is in, like, July. So if I'm going to do that, I'm gonna have to start it soon. The fuck is that there for? Here I thought that was gonna be important. Bum, 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 bum. What, 2 each? That seems like a little much. I definitely have had, like, one of each. You know, as much as I like Sonic 3, maybe this is something I can fix when Origins comes out. As much as I love Sonic 3, I cannot get through the Sonic and Knuckles half of the game while getting all of the emeralds. Like, I almost always have to beat the game and then go back and get the rest of the emeralds that I missed. I'm really bad at finding the special stages in those zones for whatever reason. Volpe, I shit you not. I think I was in my 20s when I realized that that was supposed to be a D and it wasn't a backwards G. As a kid, I was always like, why the hell did they spell Disney with a backwards G? That seems really fucking strange. It took me an unusual amount of time to see that that's supposed to be a D. That's just... I hate to see it. Like, I always knew it was supposed to be a D, right? But I didn't see how it was supposed to be a D for, like, the longest time. Again, I don't want to go into details because people haven't seen the movie yet, but... And this happens with a lot of Marvel stuff, I find. But I noticed it in reading people's reactions to Multiverse of Madness on Twitter. There's like a couple of moments in that movie where people are like... They're like, oh, I didn't realize until I saw the movie for the second time that this is what happens. And I'm like, were you not paying attention the first time? Like, how did you not pick up on that? Bitch. I don't... Is that the case in Sonic and Knuckles? It is in Sonic 3. I'm pretty sure you can have them all by the end of Angel Island. And you can absolutely do it in Sonic Mania. Maybe? I don't know. I've never been in a theater where there's been that much shit. Like, I guess I haven't seen that many movies in the theater, but I've never had a situation in a theater where I'm like, I can't believe this motherfucker won't stop talking. Like, I've just never had that happen. I think a lot of people just don't fucking pay attention. That is one issue with movie streaming at home, is I think when a lot of people are at home, they're not, like, watching the movie. They're, like, on their phone. They're eating dinner. So there's constantly moments where they're like, wait, what just happened? Which is why I don't watch more movies, because I try to make it that, like, when I sit down, I am solely focused on that. What's this now? Nothing, because I'm down here now. I keep, like, trying these different areas, and then I'm like pretty much immediately like, ah, no, I'm pretty sure I went this way once already. I don't fully remember where I thought I saw the spring in this area. Oh, you can't get off of those once you get on. I thought maybe you could jump off. You cannot. Tails is very difficult to time this jump with. Because of his animation. The way his tails are, like, swinging behind him delayed makes it very difficult to time this. Jesus Christ, it's, like, even harder than I... Like, I'm trying to, like, preempt it. Nothing, huh? Okay. Alright, maybe it was on the second stage. Yo, my nose are all fucking itchy tonight for some reason. Yeah, I guess I'll go this way. I don't know if I want to go that way. This is also tempting. That would have spit me out up here anyway. Okay, that's fine. Bum, bum, bum. I'm trying to go real slow because I don't want to wind up here. That's like exactly where I did not want to be. That was the point of no return, I'm pretty sure. Like the same point of no return from earlier. That's agitating. Here's Scarlet. The seahorses are assholes. Okay, that's fair. That was just stupid. No comment. I mean, that is an appeal to home streaming for sure, is that you can be like, I didn't quite catch what just happened. Oftentimes for me, that's a case of like, I don't have like a home theater system or anything. Like, it's just a TV. So the audio is questionable, and sometimes I just plain can't hear what the character said. And I'm like, alright, back that up. Turn subtitles on so I can actually see what the fuck they're saying. This is a pretty good jam, too. No, you don't understand. Okay, there's nothing up here anyway. Yeah, when I was saying earlier that this game's enemies are very, like, punishingly and trollingly placed, but that other Sonic games have that problem too, Sonic 2 is the one I was thinking of. But, you know, hot take, probably, I guess. Although I realized something interesting. I don't remember what got me on this thought process the other night. Actually, I remember it was... Hey, we found one! I was talking to Twain about it. About how a lot of people will, like... I think a lot of people that just unquestionably just like the safe game in a franchise, I think a lot of them don't actually... That's not actually their favorite. How are we missing all of those rings? Excuse me? I feel like we just got screwed. I think they're just saying it because they think they have to. Because they have to have the safe opinion. But in saying that, and thinking of games that... and genres that applies to, I actually feel like Sonic doesn't. I think a lot of people would probably argue that Sonic 2 is the closest it gets, but Sonic doesn't have a Mega Man 2. It doesn't have an Ocarina of Time. It doesn't have a Super Mario World. It doesn't have a Final Fantasy VII. It doesn't have a Symphony of the Night. That's just like that one game that's like super safe to be like, oh yeah, I like that game. And again, some would probably argue that Sonic 2 would be that game, but like, I don't know. I feel like if you ask a lot of Sonic fans what their favorite game is, that it's going to be kind of all over the place. You're going to hear Sonic 2s, you're going to hear Sonic 3s, you're going to hear Sonic CDs, you're going to hear Adventure, you're going to hear Adventure 2. It's just, you're going to hear Mania. It's just kind of all over the place. Compared to asking most Mega Man fans what their favorite game is, and 90% of the time, maybe like 80% of the time, it's like Mega Man 2 or Mega Man X. They're just like, oh yeah, the safe one. I don't know. If you ask people our age that grew up playing the game, yes, they're probably going to say Sonic 2, Sonic 3, Sonic CD most of the time. But if you ask somebody younger, they're going to have a completely different opinion, I think. And I think that speaks to Sonic's power as a brand. And how it appeals to such, like, a wide audience. To be fair, I think Mario might be the same way. Although it's a little twisted and different, because most kids probably aren't going to say that Mario World or Mario 64 are their favorite Mario games. They're probably not gonna say Odyssey either, though. They're probably gonna say fucking Mario Maker. I feel like Sunshine is the... I was gonna say hipster take, but I don't know if I like calling it that. It's the Majora's Mask. It's the one where there's a lot of people that like it, but it's, like, not as common as the others. But there's still a lot of people that very vocally like it. I mean, you have to keep in mind that the average Mario fan, to begin with, doesn't even like the 3D Mario games. They only like 2D shit. Like, the average, like, normie fan. That was just stupid. No comment. Are we gonna do this again? This boss is so stupid. I feel like, and this might be wrong, but I feel like when I talk to people who like Mega Man and ask which games they like, or that concept just comes up, and it's not Mega Man 2 or Mega Man 3, it often seems to be Mega Man 4. It's the game where if you've actually played a wide selection of the games that you like it. I kind of firmly believe that anyone who says Mega Man 2 is their favorite just simply hasn't played many of the games. I would outright not count Yoshi's Island. I consider that a Yoshi game, not a Mario game. And there's enough Yoshi games that I think we can say that at this point. It used to be like, oh, there's only like 2 Yoshi games, so can you really say that? But now there's like a bunch of them. I need me a drink. If someone says Mega Man 9 is their favorite, they're the ones that like Mega Man, only like Mega Man 2, and they just like Mega Man 9 because it's Mega Man 2, 2. Sorry, I need a drink. So they're the ones that they like Mega Man 2, but they know that they admit that Mega Man 2 is flawed. So they just go for the next best thing. That sucks. Best is in, like, 7 quotation marks there, by the way. But people have 5. Nobody says that Mega Man 5 is their favorite. That's not true. I don't dislike Mega Man 5. Like, I don't hate it. I just think it's very boring. I think that's definitely where the franchise got very, like, they had figured out how to make a Mega Man game. And they were kind of just making more for the sake of making more. I don't think it's bad, though. It's just... You kind of feel like you've played it before, you know what I mean? Why won't it let me fly, exactly? I don't... Oh, okay. I don't think we even saw that enemy last time. This might not be the best plan. This was not the best plan. Really? Okay. Seven is in fact fucking hard. I feel like it's a very fair hard, though. Like, the final boss is fucking... probably the hardest final boss in all of classic Mega Man. Like, that capsule's fucking difficult. But I don't think it's unfair. It's just very challenging. I do think 7 is, like, just kind of a well-made game, and nobody wants to admit it. This is fun. I already kind of want to talk about, like, where would I place this game in comparison to, like, the other Sonic games, but I should probably save that for when I make a tier list video. I probably shouldn't spoil it, right? I think what I will probably do is compare these games to each other, at least. I'll, like, I have a feeling I'm gonna like Advance 2 more, so let's just say that I wind up liking Advance 2 more. I'll probably be like, oh, here's the reasons why I like it more. But aside from that, I should probably keep those opinions for the tier list video. Ass. Can I fly back up there? I feel like it's not going to be likely. But then I found this. God, Tails even flies really slow. You know, to be fair, you don't want to make the characters too fast with how small the screen is. That'd probably just be needlessly difficult. I think that slope might have been the way to the next... Might have been the way to the boss. You can't Can't hit him with the tails here because of the swim. That's unfortunate. But I can at least get up here to get oxygen back. So you'll obviously. I know I've mentioned Sonic series tier list. I want to do a Mega Man one eventually too. That one's going to be a little bit bigger though, I think. Because that's going to be, like, all of the sub-series and stuff. There's also a lot of those that I have not played in a very long time, and I feel like I might need to replay them in some way. So that one might be a little bit further off. For example, I haven't played the Legends series for, like... It was probably, like, 10 or 15 years ago that I played that. So I don't think I could rate those very well. Or very fairly. Star Force was another one that was probably like 10 years ago, so I'm not very familiar with those. I could do just classic, but I'd rather go all out and do all of it, I think. I don't know why I bother coming up this way. I know there's nothing up there. Might as well just keep it moving. Oh right, this is the death, isn't it? No, it's not. This is fine. Don't die on Angel Island challenge. I worry that only rating like 11 things just wouldn't make for a very interesting tier list either. Because I've thought about that with like... There might need to be a crit rate video in which we tackle like multiple subjects. Because if I wanted to do like a Metroid tier list, for example, there's like, what? 9 of those games or something like that? That wouldn't be enough for just one video. So I might have to do one where I do, like, Metroid and something else. You know, I'm not gonna worry about the emeralds. I feel like I should get some of the earlier ones first. I've thought of doing stuff like that, too. I guess I feel like I need to do some more basic tier lists first. Before I do, like, rating every Robot Master weapon or something. I guess the Mario Kart ones are already that. Although those are done now, so... Until all the DLC's done, and then I'll probably do the Mario Kart one again, maybe. Oh. I find it kind of strange that they call it Angel Island Zone, because this is basically... This is like Sky Sanctuary. More or less. And I know that that's, you know, on Angel Island, so it's... maybe neither here nor there, but... Hear me out. What if we just skip all that? That's fair. I actually saw a tier list this morning that was every perk in Deep Rock Galactic, and I was like... That seems really specific. Like, now part of that is because I don't use a lot of the perks, I guess, so I don't think I could rate them all. And I guess I don't know. If it would get to a point where people want to see videos like that are like, rate every music track in every Mega Man game or something. Rate the Robot Masters based on their themes. Rate them based on their weapon. Then I guess I'd probably do it, but I'd really have to be sure that people want to see that, you know what I mean? That you really want to hear me talk about. And by talk, I mean just ramble on aimlessly about such specific little details like that. I don't know, I feel like that could be pretty hit or miss. Where some people are going to be like, hell yeah, and other people are going to be like, nah. But I guess what it comes down to is that a lot of people that wouldn't be interested probably aren't going to be watching Crit Rate anyway, so... So I can consistently get to this one. I probably can't actually clear it yet, so that's kind of unfortunate, but... How am I supposed to get between those? Because I feel like that's necessary? Oh, that was just terrible. How did I miss all those, dude? It's so... The depth perception is so difficult. That is, like, probably, like, the 5th emerald or something, though, to be fair. I hope I don't wind up... Man, you, like, can't quit to menu or anything from this, can you? I'm already tempted to be like, I should be making save states in front of the special stages so I can try them more rapidly. I'm gonna try my damnedest not to do that, though. Bitch. Could you stop? Thank you. Were we supposed to actually think this was Knuckles, by the way? I would assume it's just Mecha Knuckles or something. I haven't been paying attention to the names of zones very much. What's this one called? Chaos Angel or something like that? I don't even remember what the name of the first level is, to be honest. Just whatever the first level is, Secret Base. I don't remember the name of the casino stage. Fuck my life zone. Whatever the ice one's called, like shit. What am I doing? Yeah, they do fly by, you're not wrong. That was barely on screen. I looked away and missed it. I can be fairly certain that it's not Casino Night. And it's probably not Casino Royale Zone. I did notice that they have reactions, although I didn't notice it until I got there with Knuckles. I thought it was Knuckles specific until we got there with Tails and saw that he also had a reaction. I would assume I would assume the latter. I think you're supposed to think that's Knuckles. And be like, wait, what the fuck? And then probably during the fight notice that his gloves are yellow. And be like, oh, wait, something's up here. Because I think it's supposed to be a callback to Sonic 3, for sure. Did I die in Angel Island at all, by the way? I don't think... Oh my god, what's wrong with me? Don't mind if I do. Can't have more than 9 lives, though. Figured that out. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, ba-da-dum, bum, bum, bum. I was about to say I haven't died here, but I had that one really stupid death at the beginning that I forgot about. Well, that was just dumb. Is this where the stage gets all glitchy looking? Yeah. And laggy. Why would I do that? What's wrong with me? Wow, that sucks. Scarlet, how has your gaming been going, by the way? I guess how has everyone's gaming been going, because it's been 6 days since I streamed last, so... Again, that was pretty unintended. I meant to come back on Friday, but I just found the time off to be, like, really refreshing. So I decided to make it a... I don't know when the last time I took, like, a big break was, so I just kind of decided to make it a long one. We've been playing more F-Zero, Volpe. The original or the N64 one? Or both? I hate everything. Questionable hitboxes are questionable. I've been, like... I'm still really on the fence with Switch Sports. Cosmic Angel, not Chaos Angel, my bad. The one creator that I watch a fair amount of. Strange. I can... According to OBS, this is still making sound when it's paused. I don't hear anything, though. Anyway, a creator I watch a lot of has been playing Switch Sports, and in his own words, it's pretty pog. I like, it kind of put me back in I kind of want to get it, but I think my issue is that it seems to have a pretty big focus on online play, and I don't think I have interest in playing a lot of those sports online. Bowling, absolutely, but anything that's like a direct competition of a sport, I don't really have any desire to play online. So tennis, badminton, volleyball, basically all of them except bowling. I'm like, I don't think I want to play those online. And I think you can play them offline, but I think you have to play online to unlock customizations. So you're encouraged to play online. So I'm still concerned that, like, I wouldn't get the most out of it, I guess. So I don't know. I'm getting closer to saying, oh yeah, I should pick it up. Playing the PS4 Pro? Why? You have a PS5. Yeah, but I mean Volpe when it was, like, actually paused and muted. I can see on OBS audio that apparently there's still audio coming through somewhere. I don't hear anything, though. It must just be, like, a static-y sound or something. If I tab away from it, is it still doing that? No, so it's definitely the emulator. I'm not gonna worry about it too much, it's just an observation. Although I should pause and do hurdles. It is after midnight. We'll do it after we finish the Tales playthrough. How's that sound? Excuse me. Oh, you know what? That's fair. Download time. That makes sense. Are you serious? Well, that was unfortunate. Oh, do you want to, do you want to be here for the hurdle, Theo? I can go ahead and do it now if you want to catch that before you go to sleep. Surprised those spikes didn't snag me. Sigh. God. How did he flip back over? Shenanigans? Hello? Fuck this boss, dude. God damn it. I even saw it coming and wasn't ready for it. No, my ring. I don't like that. Oh, you're gonna be lurking. Okay, I can still do it then. Yo, free? That aside, then thanks for hanging out, Theo. It's good to have you. Hopefully I'll be back into a rhythm with streaming now, and I do think there's a chance I'm going to take Tuesday and Wednesday off this week, but hopefully we'll be back into the groove here otherwise. Alright, so now I have to repeat this after I got really lucky with it last time. Well, he mad. Okay. Really? Man, and if he hits you, you're just like stuck in there. So you might as well just take the hits, right? God, it's such a random fight. Well, now I'm out of rings, so fuck me. I'm surprised that didn't hit me. Fully and legitimately surprised that didn't hit me. You've got, like, no warning. Like, God, I hate fights that are this random. Like, not only is the window for hitting him very small, but you have to, like, see it coming, which you kind of can't do, because it's unpredictable. Like, you have to know that he's about to drop and leave himself open, and there's no way to do that. At least it feels like it's a random interval when he attacks. I mean, I could just camp out and wait, then hit him when he switches to the other side of the screen, but that's gonna take forever. Excuse me. My voice isn't used to the workout anymore. For 6 days, I basically just sat here and didn't talk. Like, even that feels random. Are you shitting me? What a total ass. And now I'm just dead. Wow. So also, I just noticed, so that lives counter does go over 9. It just doesn't display as being over 9. Because I've died how many times now and I still have 9 lives. Oh my god. Really? Are you kidding me? This fight sucks. This just sucks and is unfun. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is terrible. I hate this. Well, I'm not sure what happened there, but, it was bad. No, I don't have infinite lives, because now I'm down to 8, so I better start doing something here. I would be completely okay with just, like, camping out and waiting for him to, like, just dash at me, but that, judging by the randomness of this, that's gonna take an eternity to beat him like that. Oh my god. Like, that's just gonna take so long. But I think trying to sneak in attacks without knowing when the hell he's gonna make himself open is just going to end in disaster. This randomness sucks ass. There's a part of me that thinks I should go for the hit when he preps this attack, because he's really open for a while there. But I don't expect it to go well. I'm probably just gonna take damage, and then I'm gonna get stuck in him again, and then just start to die. Wasn't paying attention fully. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. This is bad. I don't think so, no. I thought of that, but he's definitely moved without my input. It's just highly random. This is a highly randomized encounter, and I don't appreciate it. That wasn't worth it. Oh my god. Fuck this fight, dude. I got so lucky when I finished it with Sonic, but I said that at the time, so you can't say that I was like... It's not like I was trying to be like, oh yeah, first try, baby! What, like, video games are hard? I know I do that a lot, but I didn't in that case. I was right away like, I got fucking lucky on this fight. Jesus. I have to stop getting hit by dumb shit, honestly. Because these are all relatively easy to dodge. Except for that one. That one's really unpredictable and shitty. And now I'm just out of rings, so I'm gonna die. This fight is garbage, dude. This is bad. And even if I go for any of these hits, like, I'm gonna take damage, like, 9 times out of 10. It's just unsafe. It needed, like... I don't think it should have been random. I think it should have been, like, a set cycle of which weapon he uses. And maybe a set of, like, he always moves after, like, 5 turns. But instead, this is just, like, completely random. Oh my god, I jumped into it like a fucking idiot. And that attack is horrible. Because he scatters your rings everywhere and then fucking yeets you so that you can't get back to him. Like, you do not want to get hit by that. That attack could have used, like, a warning. Because again, it's completely random when the thing fucking flies at you. Way too much RNG in this fight. That was just me being dumb, because I'm not used to him using that attack, because he rarely does. Dude, come on. Like, could we not? I don't know how that didn't hit me. I was very late on that crouch. It's so random, dude. Tails is really short, so maybe that's how it's missing me. He's actually kind of playing nice at the moment. He's actually kind of playing nice at the moment. As long as I don't fuck this up. How's he not dead yet? How many hits is that? I kind of like how the music sounds like... kind of sounds like a roulette wheel, though. It's kind of fitting. Look at that, Tails is also gonna die. You hate to see it. You can probably skip the credits, but while the credits roll, we're just gonna hop over here and do Hurdle really quick. So let me turn desktop audio down because they are super loud. Alright, yesterday I think I got Pokemon's first try and I failed the other 3 or something like that. I did very poorly on hurdles yesterday. And for the sake of stream fun, we'll do the Mario hurdle and the Zelda hurdle as well. I typically don't do those because the Mario hurdle is spin-off games like 60% of the time. And the Zelda one has a problem where a lot of the tracks have like 30-second slow build-ups, and it's impossible to tell what the music is based off of just that, so... Alright, hit me with Pokemon first. It's some sort of ice area or city. I'm going to take a shot in the dark and say Snow Point from Diamond and Pearl, because I just know that one off the top of my head as being a fitting option. Sounds like it could be like a cavern or something, too. Did I pick Diamond and Pearl, or did I pick Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl? Let's try that one, too. Okay, it's also not that. I don't think that's a city. I think that's, like, a cavern of some sort. Could maybe be that. Nope, it's not that. I recognize this one, but I don't think I'm going to be able to narrow it down. My knowledge of Pokemon locations isn't just isn't good enough. I want to say it's some sort of cave. And I think it's like 3DS or higher. Could be DS perhaps, but the problem is I just don't know a bunch of those types of areas like off the top of my head. Like as far as names go. So I don't even know like what to check for. I don't think it's Sword and Shield. I'll say that much. I think it's fourth gen. I don't think it's Arceus though. I think it's gonna be Diamond and Pearl. It could be Black and White as well. Wow, they don't have any music from Let's Go, huh? Interesting. You know this one. It's annoying because I can picture it. Like I can see it, but I just can't think of what it would be called. I don't think it's that, but I'm gonna try it anyway. They have the Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire version too, but I don't think it's that. I think that's definitely the DS. Oh, let's hit this off. Oh shit! I thought it was that. Okay, so I now know what it is. I did not get it. What did you think it was, Volpe? Before I just say what it is. It came up on the search bar, and I was like, "No, I don't think it's that." And I do that like every now and then. I think I did that the last time we did hurdles on stream, where I was like, "Oh, it's from this," or no, it was like it came up, but I was like, "No, I don't think it's that." Yeah, it was the Zelda one where I was like, "Oh, it's an ice cavern of some sort," and then Water Temple came up, and I was like, "No, I don't think it's Water Temple," and it was Water Temple. It is not Black and White. It is DS though. We were both correct on that. It is not Black and White. Mm-hmm. It's Eterna Forest from Diamond and Pearl. Though to be fair, when it came up on the search bar, it was Eterna from Arceus. So even if I would have guessed it, it still would have been wrong. This is Mario. I have no idea. And typically, if I don't have any idea, I right away assume that it's probably from a spin-off. It sounds like it... Whenever I don't recognize it, I'm like, there's like a 90% chance it's a Mario Party track. And that's kind of the assumption I'm making right now. And when it comes to Mario Party tracks, that's just impossible to break down. Like, that's probably from, like, one of the Wii U or Switch Mario parties. I'm probably, like, never gonna figure that one out. Just due to the way that the Mario one is set up, like, I can't even be rewarded for figuring out that it's on, like, the right platform. Like, I could narrow it down and be like, oh yeah, it's the Wii U Mario Party, but, like, they have the entire damn soundtrack on there, so I'm never gonna be able to narrow it down further than that. So I don't think I'm gonna bother with that one. Okay, Zelda. It's obviously the overworld theme. It's just a matter of which version it is. I think there's only 5 overworld options. It's not A Link to the Past. It's not Zelda 1. It's not Zelda 2. I think it's either A Link Between Worlds or Link's Awakening. And I'm thinking it's Link's Awakening. The remake. I mean, I speedran that. I would hope I would have gotten that one. I would have been pretty embarrassed if I didn't. This one's Kirby. It's a Game Boy game. And since I don't immediately recognize it, I'm going to assume it's like Dreamland 2. There's only 4 Dreamland 2 options, so this might work out pretty nicely. We're going to start with Cloudy Park. It's not that one. That's DDD's theme. And I think the only Game Boy DDD theme they have is Pinball Land. And it's not that. What the fuck? That's definitely what it is, though. Okay, let's go back to, like, just basic Dreamland. I think that one's... Huh. What other Game Boy games are there that I'm forgetting about? There's Dreamland 2, Pinball Land, and Star Stacker? Tilt and Tumble? It could be Tilt and Tumble? No, they only have 2 tracks from Tilt and Tumble, and it's not going to be either of those. They might be gaslighting me by making it like it's a track from something else that just is using the Game Boy sound font. Let's go back to Dreamland 2. Try the Dark Castle? No, that's not it. You know, I do think they're gaslighting me. Because that's actually the masked DDD theme, isn't it? And that didn't exist on the Game Boy. The only masked DDD theme they have is from Kirby Fighters 2. We're just gonna try that. Shot in the Dark. It's not that. It's not like a remix, is it? It's funny, yesterday's theme was a DDD theme too. So I know it's not that one. It's not Adventure, right? I don't think it's Adventure. No, let's try it. They have Fountain of Dreams from Adventure. That's where you fight DDD. It's not that. Okay, Jesus. That's the only Fountain of Dreams they have too. I feel like it's gonna be one of those games that uses his theme for a different boss. Or it's just gonna be something random where it's like... I don't think it is a Game Boy game. I think it's just that it's designed with that font, with that sound font. There are no other Game Boy options that it could be from. Because it doesn't look like they have his theme from Dreamland 1. They don't from Dreamland 2. It's not 3. It wasn't Pinball Land. Tilt and Tumble only has like 2 tracks, and it's not either of those. I don't think Star Stacker was on here at all. There's one on for Star Stacker. I'm gonna try it versus Grill, just because of the sound font alone. Because I don't know what else it could be. Fighters Deluxe History of DDD. I tried one of the Fighters Deluxe tracks. I didn't try that one, so that's on me. I also have never played Fighters Deluxe, so it was definitely a... Was that a... That was one of the mini-games in Star Allies, so they're definitely baiting you with the sound font on this one. Now see, if I would have heard further, I probably would have figured that out. I would have absolutely figured it out if I could have heard this far into the track. This is a sick track. What, an award? Forgotten Land did? Well, I got fucking baited on that one. There's nothing to, I can't even say that that's unfair, really. Mario again. It's gotta be like a Mario Party track. There's no way I'm gonna get that one. I don't feel good about this one. I have a feeling this is gonna... So this is the Mega Man one. The Mega Man one has a horrible history of including a bunch of stuff that they really shouldn't be including. And this immediately sounds like a remix from something. Just due to the fact that it's using a sound effect in the track tells me that it's a remix of some sort. I'm gonna go ahead and skip one. I have a feeling it's going to be from, like, X Over or something. And if that's the case, I don't stand a chance. Oh, you know what? I'm going to take a shot in the dark and say Arcade Man from Rockman X Over. Okay, it's not it. I feel like if I could hear more of it, I might be able to triangulate it a little bit better. Give me another skip. I have no idea. This is going to be from something I've never played. Let's just go ahead and skip through, because I want to know. Oh, it's from the fucking Pachi slot again. I need to just stop playing this one. Yeah, like, nobody, like... The most die-hard Mega Man music fanatics are probably not going to know of the Pachi slot music, if I had to guess. That's just very questionable. This is Sonic's. Believe it or not, this sounds familiar, but I don't think I can place it off of just this. I need to hear a little bit more. Give me a skip. Ooh, this is not what I thought it was at all. I have no idea. I have no idea. Give me another skip. Give me another skip. I've got nothing. Is it like a Crush 40 song? I feel like it might be something like that. It's gonna be like the main theme from, like, Rivals or something. It could be some random cutscene, too. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get this one. I can't even begin to imagine what it is. Is it from Sonic CD? I don't think I've ever heard this version. I'm sure I have, because I've played the game. But... yeah, it's the credits music. You know what it is? I think I've only beaten Sonic CD like maybe 3 times, and at least one of those times I was probably using the Japanese soundtrack. I think it's likely that 2 of those times I was using the Japanese soundtrack. And this is clearly just the US version. So I've probably heard it, but it was probably once. And you guys know I don't really care for that game, so it didn't really stick with me. Once it got past the intro and it I heard the familiar riffs, I was like, oh yeah, I know what this is. But I think I've only heard that version like maybe once. Bring me up an incognito window for Mega Man Hurdle. I hate that you can't search through the tracks like once you've finished that day's Hurdle. There's 5 tracks from the Pachi Slot game. That's a little too many, if you ask me. It's a little too many. I'm also just gonna skip through the Mario one. What is it? I'm almost certain it's gonna be a, I still got nothing. Mario Party 8. I never, in a million years, would have gotten that one. There's a reason I've stopped doing the Mario ones on my own time, because, like, 40% of the time it's a Mario Party game, and it's like, okay. I've even played a fair deal of those, but, like, I don't remember any of the music, like, at all. You never played 8? I don't think I've played 8. So that's another part of it, for sure. There's just spin-offs show up way too often on the Mario Hurdle. I would say 80 to 90% of the time, it's from a Mario Party game or from one of the RPGs. It's just like a random town from one of the RPGs, and it's just like, what? And then like 20% of the time you get one from like a main Mario game or Mario Kart, and it's like, oh, I know those. Alright, I'm going to take another really quick break before we jump back in here. I gotta pee. And then I think we're going to do an Amy playthrough. And then we'll go back and finally finish Knuckles, and then we'll actually start trying to hunt for emeralds, I think. I'm still not totally sure how... I'll get into that when I get back. So stay tuned, I'll be back in just a couple minutes, and then we'll do some more Sonic. Sorry for the wait. I do have to fix desktop audio. Give me a second. It was turned extra far down because of the hurdles, so you probably couldn't even hear the game. Okay. So I guess the goal at the moment is just to beat it with every character. We still have to go back and finish Knuckles. He was on Cosmic Angel, I think? So we'll do Amy's first. Neo Green Hill Zone. It's a beach. It's not even a green hill. What the hell? Let's just get a spin attack. It's funny because you'd think that in a lot of the games, I think Amy's kind of treated as like the easy mode character. She's probably going to be significantly harder due to the fact that she doesn't have a spin attack. Oh. That looks handy, though. Instead of the spin attack. Or the spin dash. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to get back up, though. Never mind, maybe I will. I lied. She's a god. I don't think that's as cute as they think it is. I'm not gonna comment on that further. Oops. I forgot that I don't spin attack. Scarlet's gonna comment on it, which is why I wasn't about to comment on it. I know she's got my back. Oh, here you get to see it again. Oh my god. This game, dude. This might suck being unable to spin dash. How the fuck am I supposed to do stuff like that? This is gonna be interesting for sure. I guess there is a Green Hill portion here at the end. It's just that first part that's a beach. Then Act 2 is all this, so I take it back. Holy hell. Was this the first, like, main-ish game that she was playable in? No, because this was after Adventure. Never mind. Her acceleration is surprisingly bad. This may be the issue. That's some weird physics going on there. By the way, Scarlet, I know that We were talking earlier, and you and I already talked about it like last week at some point anyway, when I was playing Bug Snacks. On that note, I did go in and finish Bug Snacks. I posted pictures on the Discord of my, like, completed save file. But over the last, with my time off, I went back and finished that. But otherwise, the, hey, you watch a lot of the stream, art stream reward thing. Oh my god. This is terrible, I hate it. I am starting to try to get that figured out to maybe start soonish, so you are one of the 7 on the list of, hey, you watch the stream a lot, so feel free to start thinking about ideas there if you haven't already. I think it's 7. Maybe it's 8. I think it's 7, though. 7 sounds right. I'm really surprised that they never added Amy into Mania, to be honest. It's kind of strange to me that she's, like, completely missing. Dude, that big yeet. That's not what I meant to do. Why does she when she's being launched on those? I think that's gonna be a hard pass. Remember, you were the one that ensured me that if people got picked, that they would probably take their picks seriously. I guess because she's being tucked into a ball against her will. You could. I'd rather people be prepared for when it happens. I need to put out a message on the Discord to everybody that is on the wheel. I think I'm gonna continue thinking about it throughout the week. I think I may spin the wheel for the first time on Friday while we're playing Mario Kart, because I figured that has the best chance of a lot of those of you that are on the wheel will be here. And I definitely want to spin the wheel for the first time before I start the art stream. I don't want to start an art stream and then be sitting here going, oh, I spun the wheel, but the first person that it landed on wasn't here, so I guess we're just gonna have to wait. That's very unproductive. That was interesting. Her teeter animations are really cute. I'm definitely an advocate of they need to use Amy more. No! That time I even remembered to stop and fucked it up. You hate to see it. It has to be, like, significant, though, right? The other characters don't make noises when they're spinning. I forgot I was on Act 2 already for some reason. That was surprisingly easy with her. See, I'm not the biggest fan of her, like, originally. Because in some of the games, she's just awful. But there are other games that show that there's some level of depth there. Why would I do that? I think I did that with Knuckles earlier, too. What is the name of this zone? I keep forgetting to look. So we have Neo Green Hill, Secret Base, whatever the hell this is called. It's a Casino Park. Casino Park rings a bell. Sigh. I'm actually really curious about, like, how they're gonna handle her in the movies. I hope they do eventually. But I feel like out of most of the characters, she's one of the ones that would need the most reworking. Just due to the way the movie, like, lore is at the moment. Because it's not like there's a ton of these creatures running around, so she would need a reason to come to this universe in the first place. Or they would have to go back to, like, the homeworlds, I guess. Bum, 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 bum. That doesn't say the zone name here. Casino Paradise. It is not a paradise. I don't think they understand what that word means. Oh no, am I fucked? Nah, we're fine. Crisis averted. Oh no. What have I done? Left. I made a mistake. Welcome back, Volpe. PS. Fast. So what do you guys think? I pondered earlier. I don't fully know how I'm going to handle this playthrough yet. Part of me was like, just rush through the game. Like, in one stream, whatever you get done, you get done. Next stream, we'll move on to Sonic Advance 2. I don't think I want to do that. I think we might just stick with this game until we find all the Chaos Emeralds. That maybe seems like a horrible idea because we haven't found any yet. But, I think I maybe want to go for the true ending. Makes that and take damage there. I'm also not sure of if I want to... I'm pretty sure Sonic Battle takes place between Sonic Advance 2 and 3. But I also expect Battle to take the longest out of any of the games. This went horribly awry. So I'm tempted to leave Sonic Battle for last. Because then I won't have to worry about, like, oh man, we gotta finish this so we can go back and do Sonic Advance 3. I do not want to be up here. Can confirm. Been there the whole time, spying on Sonic from the shadows. I don't know, how would she have gotten there? Where'd she get a ring from to even come over? They created a bit of an issue there, because they can't really say that the characters have just been hanging around the whole time, and nobody's noticed them. I mean, I guess they could, but she would need a reason to have been there other than she's a Sonic fan. This is going horribly. Because honestly, they already used a bit of that plot beat for Tails. I was expecting them to do, like, oh, Longclaw sent Tails? But she didn't. Tails observed the EMP from the first movie, which was big enough to be noticed on other worlds, and he'd been watching ever since. And then when he found out that Knuckles was on the way, he was like, oh shit, I gotta go help. I just don't want to see them be like, Amy came over because she thinks Sonic's cute. Like, I think that would be very bad writing. Yeah, Tails and Knuckles both got there with rings, but, like, they had reasons to go, I guess? I just think it would be very flimsy if Amy's reason to go was to meet that swoony blue hedgehog. I think what they're gonna need to do is make it that they have to go back to... I don't know if they're all from the same homeworld, by the way. I would assume they are. Sonic and Knuckles are. Tails, it isn't clarified. But I'm thinking they're gonna have to go back to the homeworld for some reason, and that gives them the opportunity to meet Amy, maybe Big. Cream is probably back there as well. Whoa, there's so many rings, the background got glitchy. I'm fairly confident they're going to introduce Rouge in the Knuckles series. I think the Knuckles series is going to be like a prequel to Sonic 3, and they're going to introduce her as, like, you know, a government agent. Probably go harder on that angle. And then she'll be ready for Sonic 3. But Amy's like, why does she exist? What is she there for? Even in Sonic CD, she's there to be someone for Sonic to rescue. And I don't think that would be, like, enough for the movie. There has to be more to it than that. Unless they start, like, making movies just for the sake of making them, and they're like, we're gonna have one where, Robotnik is the bad guy again. They're making a Knuckles series on Paramount Plus, as well as Sonic 3. Which I'm very curious about, because I'm like, what could they do there? It's the same backstory, he's the only Echidna, so it's like, what's he gonna do exactly? The options are bring all of the Chaotix in, which I don't think is the greatest idea. Although a live-action Vector is gonna be a sight to behold. I feel like introducing Rouge would just be a good option there. You can't use the hammer after you do that, noted. On one hand, getting her oxygen is very easy. Shouldn't have done that, it was really stupid. Why can't they make stuff up? What? You mean, like... They might just be making it just because they want to make a series about Knuckles? I mean, that's fair, but you still gotta have a story to tell, I think. And Knuckles isn't the most complicated character. Does he end up being good at the end of 2? No. Do you want, like, the quick version of... of, like, how the movie ends? I thought that icicle was gonna kill me. Like I said earlier, I'm like, I feel like we can just talk about Sonic 2 now, right? Because, like, it's been out for a while. And honestly, if you're a big Sonic fan, the plot of the movie isn't gonna blow your mind. Like, it pretty much unfolds exactly how you expect it's going to unfold. If you look at, like, Sonic 2 and Sonic 3 and think, how would I turn this into a movie? That's pretty much what the movie is. So I don't know why you can't be the villain again, because I just think it would be boring. They have to add in, like, twists. The twist of Sonic 2 is that Knuckles is also there. Sonic 3, Shadow will be there. So, it has to be more than just Robotnik. If he's the sole villain, I think it'll just get very formulaic and boring. And people will probably lose interest if there isn't, like, a new twist to it. So I think them doing a Sonic CD movie, where it's focused on that, what is it called, Little Planet? And he's just being Robotnik, I don't think that would be enough to pull people in. Which is why I think they're skipping ahead to Shadow. I think a lot of people are like, man, they're doing Shadow already? Realistically, they can't do a Sonic Adventure because of the way the lore has been crafted in the movies, because Chaos did not kill the Echidnas. So they'd have to completely rewrite Chaos. So they probably figured we might as well just move ahead to Shadow instead. I think it actually makes sense. And I don't think Sonic CD would make for a good movie. It would basically be just to introduce Amy and Metal Sonic. And I don't think that's enough to... Especially because Metal Sonic isn't a star power cast. He's just... He doesn't even talk. Unless they decided to make him talk. So I don't think that would put butts in the seats. Let's put it that way. So I think they figured, hey, we should just move ahead with Sonic Adventure 2. Which, like I said, I think that makes sense. But there's a matter of, there's a lot of characters that I do want to see introduced, and I hope they don't just completely skip them. It would suck if they just completely skipped Amy. Completely skipped Metal Sonic. Like, that would suck. They could do Chaos, they just have to completely rewrite him. We already kind of know, like, that he sort of doesn't reside in the Master Emerald either. Because the thing in the movie is that the Master Emerald was forged with the Chaos Emeralds, and the Chaos Emeralds are inside of it. So, by the end of the movie, the thing shatters, and the Chaos Emeralds are all, like, free. You'd think that if anything was gonna piss Chaos off, it would have been the Emerald shattering. So I don't think they can really do that. I think they'd have to completely rewrite it. And Chaos is, again, not a star power cast. He doesn't talk. So they can't be like, oh man, we got Robert Downey Jr. to play Chaos. You know what I mean? I don't know. Admittedly, there's a lot of details in the Sonic lore that I'm not super familiar with, because they're very... You have to read outside material. They also try to make you believe that Robotnik's dead at the end of the movie, but that's obviously not the case. The bigger question is Jim Carrey's retirement. Because he said he wants to be done with acting. A lot of people think that he will probably return for Sonic 3 anyway, because he seemed to really enjoy the part. And they said they're not going to recast him. Like, even if he decides to not come back, that they're not going to recast him. Which also adds complications to who's the villain going to be, then. We also have to question who's going to play Gerald Robotnik. And Maria, I guess. And Rouge, and Amy. I keep forgetting she can't spin attack. The hitbox on that thing is enormous. You know what would be interesting is if they brought in the comic characters. I don't think the comic characters are canon anymore, though. Like, as in, I don't think they're even canon in the comics. I think they were retired. I might be wrong on that, though. I've heard good things about the, about the new comics, though. I've heard they're pretty good. Oh, God. I think the overall ratio of scenes of him just acting like Jim Carrey is much lower in 2, though. It was more of a thing in 1. But it doesn't really bother me in the second movie as much. Like, I can't think of a scene in Sonic 2 where I was like, man, he's just being Jim Carrey right now. Whereas that was definitely a thing with the first movie. The whole scene, the one I always think of is the scene where he's, like, dancing in his laboratory while he's analyzing the quill. That's, like, very much... He's just being Jim Carrey at that point. I don't want to go this way. I don't feel the need to go get the emerald, to be honest, and then I just died again, so that's great. Or hell, back on casting, we don't even know who's gonna play Shadow. I don't even know who I would pick for Shadow. Like, I can't think of anyone where I'm like, oh, that would be perfect. Except for Twain. Twain's, like, Edgeworth voice would be, like, perfect for Shadow. And I was like, what kind of actor has... Like, what actor has that kind of a voice? I did not expect to actually land on that platform. Yeah, and he does play a mad scientist. Like, I think overall his performance in Sonic 2 is just better. And it was already good in Sonic 1, but in Sonic 2 he's like, he's really owning the role, I think. I think Amy was the most "are you fucking kidding me" out of any of them. Stay free. Who gives a fuck about your spin attack? Get Pico'd, bitch. Stop. What? I guess that is worth pointing out in general, by the way. In Sonic 2, Tails is flawless and Knuckles is flawless. They were both handled perfectly. I had absolutely no complaints about how either of them were done. I would say they both exceeded my expectations, as a matter of fact. I was really worried that Tails was going to take a back seat, because in the marketing, they don't talk about Tails at all. They put all of the marketing on Knuckles. And I was worried that was going to be the case in the movie as well, and it is not. I don't know how I didn't take damage there, but I will happily take it, I guess. Oh no. I hate to see it. She's so slow, dude. Oh, this is Egg Rocket Zone. I thought this was also Cosmic Angel Zone. You know what? Fine. Bum 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 ba da da bum bum bum. It's actually bothering me that I can't think of who would be a good Shadow. Because most of the people I think of that I think could handle the edge don't have, like... They don't have the right kinds of voice. Because when I think of, like, an edgy movie performance, the first thing I think of is Christian Bale as Batman. With that voice, you know? Where is Harvey Dent? That's what I think of, but that's not a Shadow voice, like, at all. Shadow has a bit of, like... Whoa. Almost a bit of elegance to him. You know? Fuck it, put Benedict Cumberbatch in there. He can do anything. 5 Stranges in 3 different series? Like, yeah, he got that. Is it only 5? There's, like, The Strange. There's the What If Strange. And there's, what, 3 other ones in Multiverse? So yeah, 5. And they all feel like different characters, so just whatever. Well, you don't watch a lot of movies, Volpe, so it makes sense that you wouldn't be like... You probably don't know actors very well. Neither do I, to be fair. Most actors I suggest for these roles are probably going to be fucking Marvel actors, which will probably drive a lot of people crazy. Oh, Oscar Isaac would be good, too. He's been fucking killing it as Moon Knight. I still have to watch that finale. But he kills it in that part. He would also do well, I think. I did think of Tom Hiddleston, but I think he's too... I haven't seen him in a lot of stuff, I guess is the problem. I've only seen him as Loki. And Loki is too mischievous. Shadow's not mischievous. Or playful. Sarcastic, sure. Paul Giamatti should play Gerald Robotnik. You inadvertently nailed it there. He would be great. That is now, like, if they cast anyone else, I'm going to be disappointed. I'm so bad. These are very difficult. People hate the fucking Carnival Night drums. What about these? Oh god, I didn't think I was gonna make it onto that. I want to talk to Mike about it, now that I've seen it. It would be cool to see him do a more, like, proper Rhino at some point. This is my bad, I guess. Especially seeing... I'm... Did you see No Way Home, Scarlet? But especially seeing the redemption for Electro. Like, they did Electro really well in No Way Home. So being able to see him get a chance at, like, actually being Rhino would be pretty cool. Fuck. I imagine it's a you're not sure when you're gonna see it because of the fact that we have no idea when the hell that shit's gonna be on Disney Plus. If it's going to be on there. I would assume it will be eventually, but Sony's probably being sticklers about how it's handled. It's the only thing missing are the Spider-Man movies. Well, that and the Incredible Hulk. That's about it. The Fox stuff, I think, is all on there now. Except for, I think, Logan. Logan's not on there yet. And, even the fucking Netflix series are on there now. Sigh. Was that worth it? Nah, not really. Are you kidding me? No Way Home was really good. I've been thinking a lot about how, like, a lot of people are comparing Multiverse of Madness and No Way Home. I think I would recommend No Way Home to more people. If that makes sense. They were both really good. They're just good in very different ways. Goddamn motherfuck shit. I think No Way Home was better in an emotional way, whereas Multiverse of Madness was good in a what the fuck was that kind of way. Oh, right, this fucking... I might be able to trivialize this with her. Nope, it's too high. This is gonna be really annoying. Since she can't fucking spin dash. Her jump keeps sending her straight up there. Instead of, like, launching her off at a trajectory. Like that. That's what we need. She just can't fucking spin dash, so it's a huge pain in the ass. I wonder if I could just... No, that's not the right angle. This has like a Master Questy kind of feel at times, where it's like, you didn't really intend for this to be completable with every character, did you? Maybe not Master Quest is the best way of putting it. You know what I mean, though. I still didn't pay attention to the name of the ice level this time around. So it's Neo Green Hill, Secret Base, Casino Paradise, whatever the fuck the snow level's called, Egg Rocket, and then... or Angel Island Egg Rocket, and then Cosmic Angel. That was just stupid. The rings baited me. What can I say? What? First of all, I was rapidly pressing the hammer button? Oh, when you're pushing, you can't hammer. Interesting. Fine. Chili Valley. I don't think it's Chili Valley. But I don't think you're implying that it is. I think you're just saying that's what you'd want to call it if you were to make your own zones. Which is fair. Yeah, most of what I heard about that game was just that the story was ass. I fell into the same spikes again. And into those again, because I can't control my momentum. Rather, I'm bad at controlling my momentum. Not being able to control it makes it sound like... Can't control it makes it sound like it's the game's fault. This is very much a user error. Oh, this sucks. I didn't realize how nasty this would be. Excuse me? This is ass. This is ass. And not a nice ass. It's just the worst ass. my god. Wow, and that doesn't deal damage. That's unfair, and I hate it. What the fuck? God, you have to time that so carefully. Nope, it's way too early. And now I'm gonna die. Hate it. Hate it. This game has some definite, like, design problems. It's not, like, bad. It's kind of bizarre, actually, because I feel like a lot of Sonic games have a problem where usually, like, the joke with people being like, lol, Sonic games are bad, is usually because they're janky feeling, I think. They're usually kind of, like, buggy, hard to control, weird glitches happen, etc. They're janky. This game isn't janky. It's the actual game design that has issues. It's design issues with, like, the stages and the bosses. The game controls fine. It's well polished. Fuck. How did that even hit him? You ass. I hate it. I hate it. Is there even a point in getting this many rings? There is, because you want to, like, be able to catch as many as you can after you inevitably get hit. I think it's really funny how I think Amy's the hardest character to play. You would not expect that. But I think that's mostly because of Sonic Heroes treating her team as, like, this is the easy one. Ah! I just messed that up, really, is all it came down to. Thank God. No lives. This is looking promising. We're definitely gonna have to, like, continue here, for sure. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. I missed because I'm bad. Bum 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 bum. I missed again because I'm bad. You have to, like, if you turn around, it turns the animation around, and then you're spinning the hammer in the wrong direction. Could I just... I can't just do that. I'm making it harder than it needs to be. Boing. Alright, I'm going to die. Let's just commit to that idea now. This is not gonna go well. Unless I successfully use what I learned on Tails. But I'm also gonna have to use that while also timing these hits correctly so that I don't get hit. Actually, that feels pretty forgiving. That feels surprisingly forgiving. Also, he's being very generous at the moment. It's 4 hits already. 5 hits already. He's just rolling over. Come on, dude. Jim Carrey looking ass. Come on, what are you... Sigh. He figured out what not to do. You hate to see it. No damage? No, no damage. What, like video games are hard? He also didn't shoot that stupid hand at me once, so... that was nice. It's probably the most capable thing Amy's ever done in any of these games. Sadly. Can I not skip these? You hate to see it. Alright, so we're still gonna head back to Knuckles. I think he's already on, like, Cosmic Angel, isn't he? Or something like that? Either Egg Rocket or Cosmic Angel, I don't remember. We're gonna finish it up with him, and then we'll probably call it quits for the night. I don't know if I want to continue playing this tomorrow and look for the emeralds, or if I want to just move on to Sonic Advance 2. What do you guys think? True ending, or just move on to the sequel? I think I'm down for going for the true ending if you guys, like, want to see it, is kind of the thing. I should have been taking notes tonight on where I've actually found those springs. What would take work? It will, yeah. I think I have something in my teeth. I'm currently thinking we're gonna continue with this one. My only concern there is, like... Fuck you. My only concern there is, like, I think I only know where, like, 3 of the springs are. So, like, there's still a lot to fucking do. I mean, if we get through the rest of it with Knuckles quickly enough, we'll probably go look to try and get some emeralds before we stop. Maybe not, though. We only have about a half an hour before I would ideally want to stop. He was on Cosmic Angel. It's dumb. I did not mean to go into that, but sure. Let's see where it spits us. No, we're just over here. Never mind, I know where I am. Less than 1 hour for what? Before the end of the stream? Yeah, we only have, like... We're right at the five and a half hour mark. Well, that's unfortunate. You hate to see just all of this. That was interesting. But I think we'll be back with more of this tomorrow. We'll probably focus pretty hard on, I think I mentioned when playing Bug Snacks, I like how I currently have things going, where I'm just kind of focusing on one game at a time. Or, let's say one playthrough at a time, since this is technically multiple games. What was that? Momentum. That was something else. So I'm guessing there's 5 zones. And then there's Egg Rocket and there's Cosmic Angel. So I'm assuming that all 5 of those zones have 1 emerald each. And then both Egg Rocket and Cosmic Angel have 1 each. Even though I would kind of consider these to be the same zone. Sort of. Really? Oh god. I'm never ready. Oh, how did I miss that ring, dude? Feels bad. Ah, I should have seen that coming. What? Why? Would it? Happened again because I'm bad. I guess because they wouldn't be used to the sugar. Like, it would just be too much. I hate everything. I can kind of dismount there with, oh, come on. What? That's fair. Are you kidding me? Dude. Why you gotta be like that? Oh, what reminded you of that? That was unusual? Oh, you just go through him. I didn't know that was a potential. I wonder if that works on all of the bosses. Because you just had something sugary that you shouldn't have. I have gummy bears. I have a big fucking vat of gummy bears that I have to try very, very hard to not eat in just one sitting because they are delicious. I love me some gummy bears. Man, now you're gonna be a dick? You hate to see it? So it's what, 8 hits, I think? Dude, really? You gonna be like that? I actually thought that was gonna hit me for a second. I was pretty sure. I just didn't trust the hitbox. Oh god. I saw it, I just couldn't react quickly enough. Nothing but Damage on this one. Oh no, you hate to see it. Yeah, and then he yeets you, and oh, I guess all your rings are gone now. You hate to see that. What a shame. I want to look at chat, but I also don't want to die, so give me a minute if you don't mind. Never mind, I'm dead. Too many Triscuits now, too. Can that be a problem? Aren't those supposed to be like a healthy snack? I guess if you eat too much of anything, it's gonna be a problem. Melting all these gummy bears and having to eat the syrup with a spoon. That sounds kind of nasty. Is that what you were getting at? What would be good is melting them down and then using the syrup on, like, ice cream or something. That sounds pretty spectacular. You need to stop. This attack can go fuck itself. Oh, I'm bad. I was taunting. Not... Why did they have to make the area here, like, just slightly too large to fit everything on screen? Like, who's gonna stand right up next to him to wait for him to attack? That just seems like a terrible idea. Oh no, you are the worst, dude. I'm kind of amazed that that didn't bite me in the ass. Sigh! Exasperated sigh. Oh my god, dude, stop. Fucking RNG is awful right now. Thank you. My god. That's only, what, like hit 4? He was really fucking camping out there for a while. That almost sucked. Come on, dude. Just. This is a bad final boss, dude. This sucks. This is, like, not fun. This is tediousness to the max. Okay, that almost sucked, but we got the hit. Sigh. I'm learning to just wait for that to launch and then react. It's a lot smarter than jumping like a lunatic. Oh my god, dude. Especially with Knuckles, because I can just glide over it. Come on, dude. Stop. You are the worst. Come on, give me a fast one. Only try to attack like twice this time. That would be spectacular. Or be the worst asshole in the world. That's also fine, I guess. I think we're both one hit from death and I didn't duck like an idiot. Hate it. Hate it. Hate it. Took a ball of ice cream and used the gummy syrup to coat it with a soft... That would also be spectacular. It would be maybe difficult to eat, but it sounds good. I'm sure that there's a safe way to fight this boss fast. Or maybe not a safe way, but a consistent way. I'm sure that this is not it. I would almost guarantee this is not how they fight this thing. Did I really only get 1,000 points for beating that first one? And this one? What the fuck, dude? Is that asshole still trying to pass those characters off as, like, completely original creations to a pathetic degree? Or did he move on and try to do something else with his life? Like, at first, he was legitimately like, I'm just gonna make my own comic with the same characters, but I'm gonna change their faces a little bit. Like, he was legitimately just fucking ripping them off. After he left Archie, that is. At this point, who even owns those characters now? Because Archie doesn't do the current comics, right? I guess Sega would just own the characters and never do anything with them? This boss is so awful. I mean, at least it's, like, slow and boring awful and not infuriatingly awful. Like, I guess that's a step up, but it's not much of one. Like, at least it's not unfair bullshit, right? It's just annoying RNG. Why his paws all whited out? That's weird. Oh, is he still trying to do that? Right away, it was very... he was just like, I'm just gonna rip them off and try to reclaim them as my own. And everybody was like, can you believe this clown? My mind is kind of more on that. That's the problem with a boring-ass boss like this, is my mind goes in other places. Like, damn, dude, just come up with new ideas. What are you, George Lucas, that only ever has one idea? Like, just make a new... make something new. Like... Why you gotta try to rip something off that people don't... I don't think people really liked to begin with? I'm very eager to look after this to see how speedrunners do this fight, because there has to be a fast way to do it. This is absurd. I assume it's similar to what I did with Sonic on the first one, where I got hit, and then I just kind of damage boosted through him and just, like, beat the shit out of him. But that was, like, kind of lucky. You are the absolute worst, dude. Could somebody fucking time out Eggman from chat, please? Like, this is getting out of hand. Maybe even just... if you just ban him, I wouldn't hold it against you. Because this is just stupid. This RNG, dude. Is this the worst we've seen it, like, all night? Like, I was complaining earlier, and this is worse than what I was complaining about earlier. Like, this is agonizing. What happened to the God RNG? Was that with Amy when he didn't use the hand at all? It's moments like this where I'm like, video games are actually stupid. What am I doing with my life? This is such a stupid fight. His goal at the moment is to wait until I fall asleep and then I'm a free hit, and I'm just free damage. Which is kind of working. Although that last time my eyes, like, drifted shut was because I eye-rolled really hard. not because I'm tired. Isn't that only, like, the third hit? Well, hey, there's a free one. This is just plain stupid and painful. Oh, I'm the worst. Oh no, he caught me eye-rolling. That's fair. Well, I'm as good as dead now. Yup. This fight is idiotic. Maybe he does have ownership of them. That doesn't change the fact that, like... I guess the issue is he's trying to make them not Sonic characters now, and... trying to think of a good example of that. It looked pretty bad when I saw it a couple years ago. I was like, this is pretty pathetic. Like, again, just make your own idea. Like, make a new one. I'm just thinking about how hungry I am and how I'm gonna get to be able to eat when I'm done here. This is the worst. Like, I absolutely need a fucking drink. Yeah, and he did make the characters, but, like... even I fucking know that if you're working for a company and you make characters for their project, that the company now owns those characters. Like, that's unfortunate in some cases, because sometimes the company doesn't do shit with them, and you're like, well, man, those were some good ideas I had, but that's kind of the thing. If I were to go work for Nintendo and make their next Kirby and then leave Nintendo, I don't get to keep that character. I mean, in some cases you might get to work something out. They might be willing to work something out. In most cases, probably not, though. At least I'd assume. That might not be the case. I think my least favorite part of this is just that the random timing. If it wasn't for the random timing, I could probably sneak attacks in whenever he's going to attack, but I have no idea when he's going to attack. It's completely random as far as I can tell. Oh my god, dude. Should have left you on the mushroom planet. That was a little scary. I jumped way too early. Surprised that worked out in my favor. At least he's not trying to, like, rip off Sonic himself and be like, I'm just gonna make my own Sonic, because that'd be significantly worse. Too late. I have no idea how many hits I've gotten on this guy. I've stopped counting because I'm mentally checked out. So we just gotta kind of hope for the best here. Oh my god, I'm the worst. Pay attention, asshole. That and the attempts are blurring together, so I'm not sure which attempt, or, like, how many hits I've gotten here. I actually thought there was a chance that could have been the last hit, and it wasn't, so... I mean, I guess there was still technically a chance. What a shit final boss, dude. Like I said earlier, I think the interesting thing about this game is that, like, also Knuckles is now also dead. I think the interesting thing about this game is the fact that, like, it's well made from, like, a game engine standpoint. Like, it functions very well. It's just there's some game design issues, for sure. With, like, stage layouts and boss design and stuff like that. Which I think is the opposite of what you'd normally think of a Sonic game. I feel like usually Sonic games are very like, these are some really interesting ideas, it's just the engine is really janky. Yeah, you even hear sometimes where creators will, like, put a show together, work on it for, like, 3 seasons, and then they leave. And they don't try to, like, take it with them. They're just kind of like, okay, that's behind me. I think the funny thing to me, and this is, like, technicalities aside entirely, and I don't know how people actually feel, but I feel like I don't remember people thinking fondly of that guy's original Sonic characters. I think most people thought all that stuff was just awful. So the fact that he was like, I'm gonna take a thing that nobody likes and try it again is funny to me. Like, I don't know, try something different. But maybe there were people who liked it more than I think they did. I guess despite that boss taking way too goddamn long, it still took about 30 minutes. About 25 minutes. So it puts us right at the end of the stream, conveniently, I guess. So I think we'll call it quits for tonight. I am fucking hungry. I found out on the last break that someone brought Chinese, so I'm gonna dig into that and enjoy. I think we'll come back with more of this tomorrow and start hunting for the emeralds properly. Now that we can basically go to the stages in, like, we can go to any stage we want with any character we want. I think that's why I committed to let's just beat it with every character. Because now if we find out, oh, we need Tails, we don't have to be like, oh, I have to finish the game with Tails first. You know what I mean? Or at least get that far in the game with Tails. Now I can just get there with anybody. So now it's just a matter of figuring out where the springs are. Which, really quick, because it's bothering me. Ice Mountain, that's very unoriginal. Anyway, so I don't know where it is in Neo Green Hill. I think I know where it is in Secret Base. I accidentally found it in Casino Paradise, but I don't know if I'd be able to find my way back to it. Because it was a complete and total accident, and I'm not entirely sure where I was. I don't think I found this one. Angel Islands is easy, and I don't think I found them on either of the... on Egg Rocket or Cosmic Angel, either. So, we kind of have our work cut out for us, let's put it that way. I'm never sure what that saying means. It's because I feel like people use it either way. When you got your work cut out for you. I feel like people use that as both, oh, this should be easy for you, and oh, this is going to suck. Like, they use it in both ways, so I'm never sure which way it's supposed to be. But anyway. That was Sonic Advance. That was fun. The game has some issues, but overall I had enough fun to say we're going to continue playing it tomorrow and start looking for the emeralds, for sure. Like, it wasn't to a point where I was like... I guess part of that is because I'm not going to have to fight the final boss again, so I could be a little bit more selective about where we want to go. So yeah, tomorrow we'll start looking for the emeralds. We'll try and go for the true ending. I think what I might do is say, if we go through another 6-hour stream and we don't have all of the emeralds, then maybe that's that, and we'll move on to the next game. Perhaps. Like, if we get to the end of the stream and I only have 3 emeralds, then I'm gonna be like, okay, we're not gonna continue with this any longer because this is getting a little out of hand. But we'll see how tomorrow goes. I think I kind of like the idea of like 2 streams per game, getting through it with every character, trying to find all the emeralds. I think that could potentially be comfortable. I don't know how many streams Sonic Battle is going to take. I think it's going to be a lot, though. Because I remember playing the hell out of that game as a kid. I think I was in high school when that game came out. But I played a lot of that game. And I fully intend on really sinking my teeth in again. So that's probably why it's going to be its own playthrough. I think we're just going to do Sonic Advance 1, 2, 3, and then we'll do Battle after that. Because then we don't have to worry about potentially burning out during Battle and never making it back to Advance 3. Because I do think it could potentially last long enough for that. Otherwise, we're going to do Mario Kart on Friday, and we might try and start doing art streams again here soon. We'll see. I gotta put a post up on Discord for sure to notify all of you that are going to be on the wheel for the last year, so that you guys can start thinking about ideas, and just to know, like, hey, your presence might be requested for those particular art streams, just so we can keep things moving smoothly. But anyway. All that aside, thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. It's good to be back. I had a nice... I guess it was closer to 5 days off. Because technically, one of those nights I did do races with Twain on Twitch, so I wasn't, like, fully off, but it was a nice little break. And I think aside from the fact that I feel like I'm low on sleep constantly, I'm ready to get back into things, so... We'll be back with more of this tomorrow, so... take it easy. Thanks again for being here, and I'll see you guys then.